thought I did all the dumb nose noises already. Alrighty, let's get started.
If there was anybody left out there in Twitch land, but I think it was just me and Frumpy Bootleg Krillin holding down the fort.
Well, it seems Ollie's still sticking around at least.
Oh, there he is.
Yep. I think he's been around, just hasn't said much. Alright, so setting... oh, I think they changed the menu a little bit here. I don't remember it doing that exactly. They used to just pop up with a little menu instead. It was just like a flat, just this box popped over the background. Not, all these symbols and stuff. Controls... Trying to... Profiles should be around here somewhere. Oh, I have to go into campaign mode.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, I have 2 completed saves here. And Rouge of Gaul, reset progress. We are not doing True Nightwing. We're gonna do Standard. I've beaten the game on all of the difficulties at this point. Hurried text, subtitles. Yeah, we'll leave subtitles on. And I'm gonna leave that off for the moment. So the big reference for this game is going to come in at the end of the first round, I guess. The first sequence of the game, which is also the longest. So, this is Pyre. I streamed a little bit of this before, just like the first 2 rounds of it. It's basically it's like a visual novel, but also arcade basketball adventure thing. It's kind of the best blending that they've done of the sort of art and sound and narrative design, I think. Helps if I don't fumble my controller completely though. Like, Pyre's soundtrack is just something else compared to the other 2. Alright, okay. Your day's on the downside. Oh, we can hover over text as well. A vast purgatory in which the Commonwealth casts its convicts and enemies. None have been known to return from this forsaken land. Your days on the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. As you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. 3 shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. Commonwealth, a proud country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire, home to a multitude of ethnic groups, founded on the principles of mercy and kinship, whose exact meanings evolved through many centuries. See, right on schedule. What'd I tell you? You told us we would find someone alive. Someday? I said we'd find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess. Don't need to be so glum. I see you frowning underneath that mask. It looks like he's breathing. This is one of the few moments you can actually, you can pick your gender. You can say he, she, or they. The mask wanderer presumes nothing about your gender. Presumes you are male, or presumes you are female. I am he, so that's where I'll go with. It seems he still is. Then stand aside. I shall send him to a better place. He's a he? Can you tell? Can you people just tell? Hang on, the markings on his rag. I think he's one of them. But look at him. He's beyond our help. But we're beyond his. Broken, shaking, starving, probably diseased. Yeah, good luck there. Good luck with that there, chum. See you back on the wagon. Indeed, the day grows dim. You have at best an hour. Understood. It won't be long. After the others leave, the man returns towards you and begins unfastening his mask. Hello. I don't care who you are, what you did. None of that matters anymore. All of us, we're equals. We're equal nothings here. You're parched, he gives you a drink. You ache, he binds your wounds. You hunger, he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. There. Turns out you're tougher than you look. My name's Hedwin. Come now. Now come on. For Warframe reference, I named one of my cats after this guy.
Oh yeah, Hedwin.
You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you into the old black wagon. Nothing like the stately vessels that paraded the Commonwealth criminals that are the Alabaster Streets. He is one of the 3 masked wanderers who's in charge, who found you clinging to life in the downside. Step inside. This is the inside of the wagon. A weather-beaten wagon is much a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and the talkative creatures taking stock of ancient-looking books. I'm back, and with a guest. She loosens the clasp on her mask. You may call me Jodariel. She's the most imposing of the 3 masked wanderers who found you clinging to your life. I think I remember your cat being named Hedwin. Yes. Yes, he is. Smita Kavat. Named Hedwin.
All of my cats are named after video game shit.
Well, mine are. Well, okay, mine are, but my animals are. Okay, the dogs are named after horrible things that I won't reference here on stream. But the cat is named after this, and my other cat is named after she's a dead character in the story, so she's never seen, but it's the mother of a vampire in a story in a different game. I named her Lilia after the vampire's mother, because it's a vampire cat and it was female. So there you go. I was not expecting the actual horns. Yes, Jodariel has horns. We'll get into it later, but long story short, Jodie here is a woman, yes, obviously. I'm good at words, I've been at this a while. She's human. Basically humans that have lived too long in the downside start to grow horns, they get taller and more muscular, and they get these weird horns, and like the skin changes. You can see like the bags under her eyes are like these like multicolored. So yeah. The one thing I will say about the game's visual design that I don't understand is how the masks work. Because some characters have very different facial features and horns. And those masks do not add up. They add up for Jodariel, but like nobody else. And as for myself, the small one who struggles with his mask, Jodariel soon assists him. Ow! That is to say, you may regard me by the name Rookie Greentail. He is the smallest yet loudest of the 3 masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. Such pleasantries are out of the way. The horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you sidelong as she speaks. Can he do it? I hope so, I haven't asked him yet. What are you waiting for? Hey chum, nice to meet you, and all, but tell me something. Do you know how to read or what? He's asking if you are a reader. One who can derive meaning from text. Literacy is prohibited for centuries. Those with knowledge of the old ways violate the laws of the land. So reading is outlawed in the Commonwealth. I think all the masks work except the demon ones, because all the masks are uniform across all the characters. So everyone has the same ritual mask. But demons have such varying differences in all of their looks. All three demons over the course of the story have various different looks. One guy has like vertical horns, one guy has like multiple horns, and it just doesn't work. We've been reading everything you say. Oh, ho, 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 ho. He gets the ludonarrative dissonance joke. Alright.
It's a video game.
Yep.
That's ridiculous.
Alright. We admit to being able to read. You confirm the suspicion, so there's no use trying to hide it now. Well then, glory days! Because it so happens that my associates and I, we've got ourselves a nice material here for someone just like you. You still live thanks to us, and we ask for something modest in exchange. Sorry. I'm super clogged up right now. Open one of these books and tell us what it says. Sorry to put you on the spot, my friend. Have a look. You pick up one of the old heavy tomes and it's bound by material you don't recognize. They actually, they did a prop where they had someone actually recreate the whole fucking book. They have like a prop shop for it, and it looks super great. I was like, I want to buy that. I so want it. I saw a prop for it. I was like, that is amazing. They brought it to at a PAX event or something. And I was like, that is so cool. I want one. Forward, a formal welcome, and so I would like to specify here, for something coming up later, that I'm going, you know what, yeah, I'm gonna ignore that. You know what, I'm gonna save it for later when it's actually relevant and cool. You know what, I'm gonna skip it. I was gonna explain something, and I'm like, you know what, no, I'm gonna save it for later, because it's really cool. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside. Such as we, the 8 who wrote the Book of Rites, that you possess it, and have capacity to glean its words is testament enough to your potential. Thus, we reveal a path from the forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming in glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Are the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of the 8 as they all line as shown. Arrive the Trivenerate, clad in the raiments of rites, bearing the book. Orlis, the voice, tells you more. Oh, oblige the voice that tells you more. There we go. Yep. The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The words swim through your mind as headwind gets your attention. What's up, friend? What does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. You feel your body weaken and give out. Okay, I would like to say, note that the characters here are making like gibberish sounds. That is all I'm going to say about this going any further, but make note that these characters, when we're talking here, make gibberish sounds. Like in like Fire Emblem E kind of ways. So, that's all I'm gonna say on the matter.
I'm noticing.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Pyre, dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge?
This guy's great.
So soon after your sentence into exile. 'Tis true what the book says. You can be free again. Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege. You witness now the path toward salvation. You witness the rites, the one way to return to glory. Though in your case, I hardly think it possible. Yet, by the grace of the scribes, it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
Worked. So it's true. Yeah, but what now? Where'd the reader go? He should still be here. For now, we have to put our faith in him. He could abandon us. He won't. You look upon the three of them, and from beyond, as Headwind then calls out to you. Reader, we aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die at the downside. And now, I swear to you that when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way. Freedom, you'll focus all your mental faculties to do as Headwind asked.
A celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh. Exiles conduct the rites as a triumvirate, for they must prove their trust in one another,
Orb.
not just in themselves. The three must act as one.
So you can only operate one character at a time.
Now plunge into the pyre with the orb and be purified. Yes,
I can't use the other moves yet.
the exile
No.
Rookie has the will of it. Whoever steps into the flame is banished for a time. His or her cohorts must make do on their own. Oh, but it is not so simple. In the rites, you shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours. The aura is your wrongdoing.
You know, try to
Accept
survive
it
without me.
as
I
a
know it's
part
gonna
of
be rough.
you.
Yep.
I'll try to be quick.
Cast your aura like a stone.
Okay, that somehow missed.
Correctly.
There we go.
Again. Just so. A glorious performance, I admit. More
Not
than
really.
I expected from the likes of you. Grasp the orb once more. The orb absorbs the aura, then the orb quenches the flame. Now I say jump. Leap with all your strength. Thus sails the orb into the waiting flame.
Each race has a different form of action.
Now snuff out the adversary's pyre, whilst yours yet burns.
There we go. So you can kind of like do sprints. You can do thing. They don't mention it here in this part of this tutorial, but later. But you can throw the orb.
Threw it in.
You can also throw the orb, and it doesn't banish you.
Yes. Didn't see it coming.
Ow.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Now the stream can continue.
Good.
The rite is complete.
We beat the
There, dear
tutorial.
reader. Now you understand. Or do you? This was but a glimpse of that which lies ahead. I would tell you to turn back, cast down your hope. But all those such as you never listen.
The voice is great. I love the voice. Well, that's something. That was our way out. So now we just follow the stars, or what? Supposedly. Reader, come. Let us regard the night. Pyre leads you outside, where the clear night sky awaits. Now, show us, before the howlers catch our scent, where the rites commence. Rites are an ancient ritual, complete a competition through which the worthiest exiles regain their freedom. The eight scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours. A prayer from the Book of Rites. Oh, God.
Sounds familiar.
Yep. One sec.
A monkey.
Hey, monkey. Oh. Alright, click back again. Alright, seek out your destination. Gaul, the South Star. The South Star burns bright over the massive ridge of stone much further than the naked eye can see. Interact to determine the location of the next rite. "200 leagues due east, the ridge of Gaul. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. A fossil remains of the serpent titan slain by Gaul. Galthanian yet looms over. Galthanian yet looms over the living, those living in its shadow. Great. And we're supposed to be there when exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. We should be able to arrive in time if you make haste. Then we best get started. Well, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? Udario turns to you and studies you. Reader, do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time. What she means is, glad to have you aboard, chum. We're counting on you, my friend. See you inside. Freedom, the rights are key. It is a lot to take in. We join them on the wagon. And if you need more definition of how great the art is, just the colors, the designs.
That is fantastic.
I have the inside of the wagon with all of the decorations. I actually use that as my background for the Windows login. And I don't regret that at any point. You arrive in the Downside Prairie. Downside Prairie is one of the Downside's only verdant regions. It only gets less hospitable as you press further north. Where the road heads forked, there's a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. I'm telling you, we wanted to take the northern pass, and we got an associate up in Hollow Route. Northern ridge of Gaul goes up to the small exile encampment. Every so often, tempests come by and scour away the huts and hovels. They always crop back up. I've got to pay a visit to, besides. Fire associates. Best we head to Blooming Pool to avoid detention. Runoff from the sandfolds mean no bathing in the springs, so they're just there to mock you. I got stuck in a bog while we're at it. Dispute comes to Headwind and listens for a while. If the reader settles this, he marks the way, and we get us there. If the rites are meant to test our faith, then we'd best learn to trust the reader's instincts on our paths. No second guessing him along the way. We can all live with that for now. Yeah, sure. If necessary. Then it's settled. Just point the way, my friend, and the stars shall guide you through. Weigh the options. Alright, so this is how the overworld works. Hey Val.
Oh, it's Val. Hi, Val.
Rookie knows someone who owes him. or Jodario, she can find some mushrooms.
Val, you were in XCOM 2 Part 1. Did pretty well, as I recall. As a matter of fact, everybody's still alive, if you can believe that.
Yeah, actually. I'm somehow still alive. Actually, I think I was the only person that came out of that with all their organs in one piece. Is it gonna be the third time Val and I are gonna be buddy cop on XCOM 2?
Wouldn't doubt it.
Doesn't I'm not saying that out loud.
Gotta get that actual comment today, but hello.
I'm glad we're all on the same page. Alright, we're gonna follow Rookie's instincts here. And there's like little separate paths for the thing to travel in each and every area, and it's a lot of fun. I really like going through each one. I've been through like a lot, basically almost all of the routes on this, but as you pass through the squalid little area, you hear boisterous voices coming from what looks like to be a public house. Rookie stumbles forth from it, holding something in his paws. Hey chum, I'm just wrapping up a real important exchange here. Hang on to this for me, will ya? We'll have to drop it off if we head further north. A plain parcel. Now, this can be sold at the slug market. Certain types of luxury goods somehow find their way in the downside. And yeah, well, I don't know how much you've seen of the XCOM streams and Stairs Club, but yeah, it ends up every time it's pretty much you and me end up as buddy cops in XCOM 2. I think in the first time Zior attempted to play through, as well as the time Hat did it.
I didn't stream XCOM 2 before.
I thought you did for a little bit, but then you like got mad at it or something.
No, I didn't stream it.
I'm probably brain dead then. Don't worry about it.
Maybe you're just
It's fine.
thinking of XCOM 1? I don't know.
Maybe that could be it. But yeah, I think both times that was referenced anyway. The Black Wagon grinds to a stop at the base of Ridge of Call. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall and commence with the raid.
Good question. You're both the bad cop.
That's fair. Alright. So we head in here, and Rookie has something to say. Hey chum, I appreciate you going to Hollywood back here. About that, are you certain this parcel will fetch us an adequate price at the slug market? The slug market is a crude trading post found on the downside. Commonwealth contraband sometimes finds its way to the downside, where it is traded and sold. Surely, we have procured some sort of rare fungus and we could have gone the other way. As much as I love the idea of procuring rare fungus there, Jody, we wouldn't go around second-guessing our gold chum's decisions, right? Jody says nothing in response, but soon changes the subject. Night falls soon. Come along, Greentail. We have much left to prepare. The two of them, some go rummaging through rummaging. That's the word, rummaging. Rummaging through raiments and books strewn through the wagon, leaving you to your own devices. Intricate sigil. Hedwin's cooking tins. Hedwin's current status. Like, I like how if you look at each of the things floating around in the thing, if you look at a character's item, it tells you what they're doing currently. It doesn't really do anything, it's just a little bit of flavor that adds an idea to what is going on. Hedwin's looking at the sky. Jodariel is nearby. Jody's phone rug fashioned together from Howler's hide sends their ilk a clear message. Jodariel says not to step on it.
I do also have to let Val know that her stand-in in XCOM 2 has Bayonetta's voice, so
It does work well, I think.
it's important information.
Ramaging through the rain bands. Creatures such as the drive imps. Creatures such as these must have been bred to push the black wagon along. So our wagon is actually propelled by like bats, basically. Very dopey looking bats. Alright, Book of Rites has a new chapter page in it. The Emperor's Fall. You know, the words of Gol Golthanian, the Master General. You know perhaps that thrice cursed the name Solium Mur, the Emperor of the Tsar and the First Exile, my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us... What am I missing here?
Sorry,
I just
I forget all of you.
No, that's fine. I just realized that the reason nobody at XCOM can aim is because Bradford chooses who you're allowed to hire. And he likes people who get brain damage from ramming trucks straight into alien tanks. That's fair. Alright, so this chapter concerns found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life. Such was the hatred for him and around his country. Yet we found Solium Mur, a man transformed in body, mind, and spirit. Man deserving of much more than mercy. I can hear my voice changing from how stuffy I am. In time, he needs all of us, his scribes. He named all of us his scribes. He became the 8th. In my greatest honor, now share with you his deeds. To know his story is to know the rights. So these open up as we play the game. One sec. Allergies are a grand old time. Alright.
Agreed.
Okay, there's the exit, and here's the common room. The common room is used to find observations. Basically just lets you, this is your character roster. You can equip items and stuff. The attic ladder. You observe the ladder leading up to a locked enclosure in the cabin. The wagon's centrifuge must be up there. Its drive hints stare you down with big wet eyes. That was oppressive. I need to walk away for a minute. This is really, really bad. This is impressively bad. I need to change my shirt pad.
Dude.
Wow. This is fucking embarrassing.
Was that a chair?
I just exploded all of my shirt. I need to be back. I'll be right back.
Jesus. It's funny because of boogers. I did not expect to have to pause the stream after a gigantic sneeze that sundered the shirt. This is funny to me because I'm a child. How's it going out there, gamers and gamettes? Shirt was never heard from again. Yeah. Any hoozle. I was saying earlier, I don't know if I can really do the like 2 games for a stream thing simply because of how my YouTube uploads work. Because I organize them into playlists after the fact, but that's going to get really weird if they get mixed together. Can't expect. He's wearing a white shirt now, so we can.
Yes, I definitely.
Next time.
Yeah. So that was fun. Actually, it probably wouldn't stand out as much on the white shirt, but I'm wearing a ready beater white shirt with like holes in it.
It's
So
a blank canvas, so you can paint another catastrophic sneeze.
fantastic. All right, let's see what hellish commentary happened while I was gone. Let's see. Nice people get.
Oh, sorry.
My window started running after the shift, and it must be a really nice day all of a sudden. Gnarly. She was never heard of him again. Cheers. Probably just my diet consisting of yeah, eating poorly does not help.
My stomach actually feels more content right now than it has in a while because I ate food that has some nutritive value, so I'm a little happy about that.
That's good. I'm probably going to be feeling the opposite soon because I'm eating an disordinate amount of junk to try to keep some baseline of cognitive function.
Good.
Alright.
Tomorrow I get to eat lasagna. I'm psyched about that.
That sounds good if you're into lasagna.
I am into lasagna.
I'm good.
I'm hungry. I want some lasagna.
You cannot eat the lasagna, John. That is weird. Welcome back. Our cans are slimed. Oh jeez. That's gonna live with me forever now, isn't it? This name has taken on more literal connotations than I expected.
We're gonna be hearing about that sneeze for a long time.
I'm sure, especially because I'm sure Ollie clipped it like 3 times in a row.
Ollie just started like mashing the clip button. I must remember the sneeze.
It's that scene from, I'm sure absolutely nobody gets the reference, but in Persona 4, there's a scene where like a character has like a risque scene on the TV and the main character is mashing the record button on the VCR. I'm imagining it's like that, but you know.
Clip I found probably on Reddit of like the Breath of the Wild cutscene where all this like, oh, it's that flower I like. And she bends over and they take like 45 screenshots.
I'm not sure how you remove cheese from lasagna. It's kind of the whole thing. Actually, that's kind of the reason I'm not big on it, because it uses too many types of cheese. If it was just like mozzarella, then it'd just be like kind of like pizza, and I'd be fine with it. But that's not how it works.
Oh yeah, I remember to get some oil so I can attempt to make taco at some point, assuming that the meat is like safe. It should be. Right?
Yeah, probably. All right, before I read this, I'm gonna blow my nose so I don't sneeze again.
Blow it on your shirt.
God damn it.
I don't know shit. We gotta keep moving. I don't know shit. The king of foods.
Alright. As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rites. The preparations are set. However, everything is still calm, and soon they grow restless. Holy shit, stop my fucking nose. God damn it. Alright, you know what? Alright, I have to do this, and I'm gonna regret it, but... Alright, I'll do one thing real quick. I'll be right back. Fucking damn it, my head. Just stop my fucking head, please.
Yeah, I sympathize.
Oh god.
Every time I start streaming, I don't know what that's about. Like, as soon as I start talking on mic, all of a sudden my sinuses are like, oh boy, flush sounds.
I've actually been surprisingly good about that recently. But then just, it was like all of a sudden I'm having problems. Like the last like couple days. You're gonna get banned from implied nipples for changing shirts on streams. Probably, watch.
You can't acknowledge nipples. That's ridiculous.
Oh, jeez. I mean, the shirt's fine. It's fine. I didn't change my shirt on camera. I didn't actually cover the camera when I did it, but it's fine. It's fine. I did it on the other side of the desk so nobody can see it. Female presenting nipples is the phrase that's going to stick with me for the rest of my life.
What a corporate.
That is the most corporate way to put that, yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go murder my brain in an attempt to fix my nose.
That sound reasoning, yeah.
Yeah, it's an attempt anyway. Alright, let me click back in this.
I'm still laughing at it. What's wrong with me? Wait. What if, I wonder if Twitch, probably not, lets you, like, split recorded broadcasts into separate, I don't think so. If it did, that would be neat, but I don't think that's the case. I think it, like, automatically puts a marker in if you change games. Holy shit! There's no way that's real. Again, I think they hired the Jets and Guns, like, ad designer for that. Holy crap. It's just an explosion of font faces. That by itself is a very funny sentence, by the way. Holy shit, I just found a real actual image of a bag of dog food. It does exist.
In roughly 20 minutes, I'm probably going to lose all cognitive function, but I probably won't be dying of nose problems, so we're going to be entering hard mode very soon for the stream. I just took allergy meds, so this is going to be fun. Wait, I'm gonna need like a shitload of soda and just like die of caffeine overdose. It's pretty much the only way I'm gonna survive this. Oh boy, okay, what the hell am I looking at for bag of dog food?
I'm not totally sure what the hell we're looking at either.
The fuck is any of that? Gentle Giants with real beef and real bacon? That could only be said with a burp in it. You're not allowed to read it any other way.
Beef. Morning.
It's like the sort of like that's like a. I could also make the statement that that feels like something from like 2010 when they started to go with that like bacon flavor binge thing. God, I'm so sorry for all the horrible noises, but. And I caught that sneeze this time in the tissue. It's all on camera this time.
What's the tissue? No. Vroom. All right, the assholes are infecting somebody else's stream.
Okay, this isn't Quest 64. I'm not going to stick around for moral support. I'm going to bed. All right, good night.
Lame. All right, have a good one.
See ya, Holly. All right. Let's try getting this done. All right. Okay. Keep telling you there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots we are. We traveled all this way for nothing. I don't think we did. Look up. Oh god, it's been so rough the last chunk of stream. Oh boy. I'm trading one handicap for another.
Reader, the stars align at last. You reach the Ridge of Gaul at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready. Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the accusers. Whose ever pyre yet burns once the other's extinguished shall step closer to freedom. Now let the rites commence.
I have the accusers. The accusers are assholes. Oh shit, I lost track of that. There's a $7 donation, which I assume is probably Monkey. But still want to cover it. I did have it, so I'm not sure. Wait, what? Sign in. New campaign. No, not that one. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. The Bane of Tech something charity, $7. Thank you, Monkey. I appreciate it. Or a little bit. Alright. The stars are aligned and your pyre burns bright. Across from your companions appears several others clad in raiments. Your adversaries in the rites. Everyone ready. Let's hope so. Be still, we have a visitor. The one who refers to steps forward. At last, the Nightwings grace us with their presence. The name of a trivenerate in blue. It seems your fellow exiles have assumed their identity. I think that the reports of your demise have been exaggerated after all. Even I was beginning to think you were gone for good. Nobody moves, save for one man robed in gold who unfastens his mask. Surprised to see old Lendl again. Lendl, he is the apparent leader of the exiled trivenerate you encountered at the Bridge of Gaul. I trust that you remember my face, though you must have assumed never to see me again after last time. I never had come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now I and the accusers shall repay you that affront. The trivenerate clad in gold, their leader harbors ill will for something he thinks you did. And welcome back. Just in time for me to have to blow my nose again. Ugh.
Awesome.
It's gonna take me probably about 10 minutes before this meds start really kicking.
Honk.
I appreciate you serenading us in the background instead.
I'm helping.
He shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It is time. From the shadows, you clutch the Book of Rites and focus the task at hand.
Lord.
Begin.
Those flame sets
Beware
are really
the
freaking sharp.
adversary's aura.
Ow.
The accusers underestimated you?
Like, basically everything about this game is like really top-notch as far as I'm concerned.
Rookie plunged into their fire.
No, we shall not accept defeat from you again. Hear me, accusers. Stand your ground. Let your oil. I read aura and oil together. Let your auras boil and rage.
It seems that you have flustered the accusers.
So an interesting tidbit that they don't directly mention is that, but you might notice, is that if your characters are together, their auras are bigger combined. If their auras touch, they are bigger than if they were not touching. We shall disrupt their formation.
Have you any idea what that Lendl did to deserve his exile?
I don't much care.
Does the Purple Horde mean anything in particular? Aside from that you're a wounded veteran.
Flinging the orb into the flames like that. You elude banishment using such tricks.
Am I missing something?
Nah, don't worry about it. It's being done.
Oh, okay. Ah. Wait, aren't you gonna pick up the fucking ball? There we go.
Thus to greater glory. Beauteous.
There we go.
The rite is nearly ended.
I really would like to see some Rick and Morty again, man. That's like the one thing I miss about cable.
What?
The orb, take it.
What? No.
The orb.
What?
Too bad.
I'm trying to get the score with Jodariel so I can get her with a bit more XP, but whatever, it's fine.
And it is done.
And their pyre is extinguished.
You have prevailed. Rejoice then in your single fleeting victory.
There we go. I'm starting to feel I don't need to blow my nose perpetually. Alright. Your deceit may have earned you a hollow victory, but know this. The accusers will not forget your wickedness. And when we next meet, you will rue the day.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
Oh, Jody wants it too.
Jodariel has gained enlightenment. Only
So-
the enlightened can regain their freedom.
Yeah, there's some interesting stipulations on how some of this works. So, you withstood the worst nights than this, though it feels strange. Alright, so now we can pick a tree for Jodariel to work through. I think. Can banish adversaries by flinging the orb at them. Or adversaries banished take 30% longer to return. After rushing to lunge forward, Jodariel can rush again right away. I think this one is the one I like.
Demon scribe bestows his favor.
Alright. Okay, as soon as I talk, I have to... I really like the mood effects as well. They're quite fun. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rights are real and we're in. Getting right out of here, club. Next up on the agenda, keep chasing stars until we're free. Until we're free. Until we're free. Here, here. Sounds fine. Might as well, be us instead of Lendl back there. Anyway, I guess we better start packing. Reader, come with me while the stars are still out. Edwin walks in silence for a time before he speaks up. You have questions, come ask away. We're in for the long haul. At this point. You ask Edwin what he did to deserve his sentence living the downside. He maintains eye contact and his smile. Good question, my friend. We're going to have a lot of time to discuss that and many other things. Make a deal. Read the stars for us again, and I'll tell you about how to do. I'll tell you about the way. You sense he speaks truly as he beckons towards the fading dark above.
Bless you.
Thank you. Noses are dumb and bad.
Thank you. Who invented the damn things? Didn't ask for my opinion.
They could have come up with a better design method than histamine. Let's just have the body fucking melt down over dust.
Yeah, I hear you. I get the extra fun of having actual asthma triggered by dust allergies. That's great.
My brother had my brother has asthma, but I've never had it. I've actually had like severe breathing problems over the spring because my allergies are just that bad. But I have them chronically year round, which is unlike my brother. I have basically suffered from allergies year round, so that's fun. No matter where I go, I'm just like blech, gross every time. It's just really bad in the summer. That's a long way north, and we'll see if this old wagon's fit for it. He then turns to the other. How's it going, Rookie? Hips fed, wheels clean. Just jostling some of the fluid in my head. Alright. No signs of howlers. You get like when you fill up with like the pressure in your head and you can feel it like in your ears and...
Wow, you're in a really bad one.
Yeah. Like I swear I sound different talking right now. That's
You know, I think I can hear it a little bit.
That's how I've been feeling the last like 20 minutes or so. And I'm like, I can't keep doing that. No sign of howlers, everything is secure. Good. Then we get some rest, and then we'll head to the spring of Jomir at dawn, and we're off. According to the stars, that's the next place to go. The Alpha Chief hoped bathing here would cure his ailments, but only made him itch. Hey, Rookie, what you got? Hey, chum. Know what's going on? Good having somebody else around here besides these two. Come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get on your get your take on. You have to promise me to tell me honestly. Would you say, what I mean is, he hesitates trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, he needs something serious troubling him. He moves in very close. Make sure no one's in earshot. It's about my mustache.
Something came out of my butt.
Okay.
Someone's gonna get that one. One person is gonna get that one.
I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. Would you say my mustache, it makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous?
He gets it.
Alright, Monkey gets it, that's all that matters. Rookie wishes to know if you think his mustache suits him. You say it looks perfectly fine, it's very handsome. If anything, it gives him a distinguished sort of look. Say he might be better off without it. Something about it makes him appear less trustworthy, perhaps less youthful, too. Say nothing. His appearance is none of your concern, nor is this drawn-out discussion on personal grooming. I'm gonna say it looks fine. You suggest Rookie... What?
It's a very good mustache. I agree with that decision.
Yeah. It goes well with the golden tooth. You suggest Rookie's mustache looks fine. He grinned wise at you. I couldn't agree more, chum. I knew straight away you were a real judge of character. Anyway, I'll go check on the wheels again for mites. See you around. And he goes off to the wagon. Rookie has acquired +1 hope.
Okay.
So this game has stats. There's glory, quickness, presence, and hope. Glory is basically how much damage you deal when you dunk into the pyre. Quickness is how fast your character moves. Presence is how big your aura is. Your character's the ring around your character. That is presence. And hope is an attribute that affects how quickly your character respawns if they're banished.
I'm Zior. I'm Zior. Yeah, it's not just you, it's that kind of night, I guess.
Yeah. Yep. Ugh. I feel really bad because I'm like trying not to make horrible, disgusting noises with everybody watching, and I'm like, Alright, so we got all the characters, but yeah, that's basically the core stats. And then Enlightenment is something a little different. Enlightenment's like your level ups in this game, but we have to keep track of who the 3 best characters are. Whoever has the highest, the top 3 characters can be picked for a thing at the end. It's like The Happening, except instead of people dying, their shirts are dying. I still can't believe that movie still exists. Isn't it? Oh boy.
There appears to be an event happening.
There's just gonna be, like, all of my emotes for the stream is just gonna be, like, exploded shirts.
Just like boogers gonna fly out of my nose. Wow, what's with you and the references to cartoons?
It's not the best pick and flick adventure, I'll put it that way. Alright.
I get that.
Good. Yeah, I know The Happening is that, M. Night Shyamalan movie, if I recall. That's the insane one with the professor guy and plants are evil. And holy shit, I took 2 Benadryl and I'm not feeling either exhausted or relief yet. What the fuck? It's been like more than 20 minutes here. Ugh. When's this going to end? I'm committed to finishing the stream, but I can't do it. Putting more than half of it blow my fucking nose. Climbing here in Jomir Valley is hot, uncomfortable, and on top of that, we have a stowaway. Home? Can we go home? She must have latched onto the underside of the carriage as you cross the ridge. Her manner is odd, although you said she means no harm. I'm gonna try maybe not having like the fan. Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Giant games knows percent speed.
Oh jeez. Knocking everything over, just trying to. Okay, so hopefully the fan. Okay, I'm sorry, Snake Buddy here, but I can't get you here. Come on. All right, God. Alright, I told the fan to like sway back and forth to oscillate a bit. Maybe that'll make my nose less unhappy. Alright. Actually, no. Good. Okay, that's fine. It's not like blowing directly in my face anymore, so maybe that'll help. You must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations. You need but say the word, Headwind. Oh, come on, you can't be serious, Jody. She's just a kid who managed to climb aboard a wagon. What?
Sorry, it was Headwind the cat joke.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, come on, you can't be serious, Jody. She's just a kid who managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected, but still. Do it, Jody. Jody approaches the girl and moves over her. Listen to me, girl, we can't guarantee you she'll get home. Or any one of us, but at present, we have room for you. And adequate provisions. You may accompany us for a time. Jariel leaves without a response, awaiting a response, presumably making room in the wagon for your new guest. And Stowaway is overjoyed at this. You are so kind. You must be kind. You are most kind to someone just like me. You met like me. May the 8 scribes smile upon you all. claps her hands together, bursts into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Ruki stares at all of this and leans close to Hedwyn. Okay, so, what gives? First the reader, and now we're taking her along. We're gonna take every mite-bitten drive imp we find now? Easy, Ruki. I think you'd want for this to bring us along. I don't think Ruki burped. Who's Sandalwood? A mysterious informant. I thought you were the one who asked us if we could find someone to fit every type of mask. Near as I can tell, yours would fit her just fine. He asked us what we thought of best judgment. Besides, we sent her away and she's going to tell anyone when she finds about us. We can't risk that now. So, can I come in? It's very hot and I'm very thirsty and a little tired. Oh yes, you're welcome here with us. One question though, what do we call you? It's embarrassing, I think, but I don't know for sure. Back home they called me lots of names, like for the color of my hair. They made fun of you because you got gray hair. That's it. My name, it rhymes with gray, or my name maybe, they called me lots of names. The girl is struggling to recollect the certain name that felt best suited her. What do you think of the stowaway's name? May, Kay, Faye, Day, Shay, Jay, Shay, Ray, Lay, Shay, Nay, Tay, Zay, Gay, Bay. I like how this one, I like how Bay just says, this one cannot possibly be right, can it? Because when I played it, I went with Gay the Gray. So, that's what we'll do. That's it, my name is Gay. Here we are, you can call me Gay the Gray, but, I guess maybe you don't have to say that part. I don't really like it. You follow the exiles and bring Gay along for now. She almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. Welcome her aboard. You know what, I'm not even trying anymore. I'm just waiting for the Benadryl to work. I took 2 of the fucking things. It should be, like, killing my brain by now. Come on. The wagon arrives at a somewhat peaceful stretch of Jummer Valley. Your companions wish to hold up for the night, to give Gay and all of you a little time to rest. He seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. Oh, okay. Oh, hi, mister. You are the one who knew my name, and you guessed it right, you did. Thank you for your hospitality. I have been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. This wagon, he and I are the same age. Almost to the very day, but I am older by 3 weeks. So I am giving him a hard time. Little brother, I call him. He is a good wagon, isn't he? He takes us very far. Little brother is short. He pulls my hair at times, and I don't like it very much. But he has family. I am happy he's here in my family. I thought I had lost them all again. Oh, but we've stopped now, haven't we? Then I should go outside and dance in case the scribes are watching. Bye, mister. She's smiling back at you and prances out the door. Alright, so we have a new member. They're different from, what's it, they're different from Hedwyn. She has a different moveset. She's considered a wild character, whereas Hedwyn is considered human. They're both human, but she's different. Yeah, it's tough. Ugh. Those barf. Ugh.
Did you just say nose barf?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I thought it was a good turn of phrase at this point.
Well played. Gets the point across quite well, really.
Yeah. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind. Tutorial motions to you to follow them. Best get used to your new life here, reader. We seldom get such moments of reprieve. Perhaps you should further study the book to pass the time. You could join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up to it. Always forage something around here. Or you could teach us of what you know, prepare us for the next raid. In any case, we do what we can to stay busy and keep the sense of isolation at bay. Alright. Nose barf is now worn on internet. So now we can choose what to do. Between each right, we basically get to make one or two like directional decisions, and we also get a between action kind of. We get a reprieve thing, which lets you teach someone about the rights, hone your skills as a reader, which provides passive global bonuses, or you can scrounge for items that give you money. And I'm going to go with study. I'm going to use it to give +1 quickness. So now all the characters have +1 quickness permanently. All Nightwings gain +1 quickness. These meds can't kick in quick enough. What the fuck? Only like lights out by now. Ugh. Oh, I took 2. So path leading further off splits once up once you follow the exiles to turn choice of where to go over. Gay seems enthusiastic for which route you choose. Alright, so we can go to the glue hive. And past the remains of the Hive Titan. Gabe seems to think that the scribes will be there. She thinks the scribes will be in the Fall Flats as well. I'm gonna go with the Glue Hive. Sounds more interesting of a title.
The defense map for the remastered corporate ship. Just a very open design, just 4 directions from which things attack way on the open.
It sounds in equal measures good and bad.
Honestly, I really prefer it compared to some of the ones we got.
Like the Jupiter one, where it's just like the layers and the nonsense you have to work around to get to them. Yeah. I don't mind defense. I know, I like it. Like I prefer it kind of more open than closed.
Yeah.
Like I get the benefits of closed, but it's also a fucking chore. Stranger behavior than usual when you get to the dry glue flats. The scribes, I think they're here. I think that they were here, and can you not feel their presence in the sand and the air? It's all about. You first pay little heed, and then later you observe your fellow exiles seem to be in a better spirits than before. Perhaps the previous day's rest really did everyone good. You now have +1 presence for the next raid. Everyone's feeling a little bigger and bolder.
I'm sorry, I'm still laughing, and Nose Barf is now worn on internet.
I'm glad to have entertained in such great ways. En route to Jomar, you hear about the roving slug market, which appears to be nearby. Rookie insists that you take a look and settle in. Page revealed the last emperor. Oh boy. You sure didn't replace your Benadryl with sugar pills? I'm pretty sure. Ugh.
Wait a minute, these are sneezing pills.
At this rate, they might be. Ugh. Alright. Yep. Hey guys, how's it going? Mr. Greentail, been a while and all that. Hey Ron, it's going. He's a traveling sales creature and proprietor of the Downslide Slug Market.
Okay, the defense objective is now moving to a subterranean level. What do you know?
Neat.
Well, that changes things.
Well, that sounds exciting. Say, how come you set up shop all the way up here? Isn't it a little out of the way? Oh, let's just say you guys ain't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, you know, this business is pretty good. And we've been around the block, so one keeps blathering and Rookie signals you to give you a furtive way. Here's the deal, chum. Got an informant here, and we're gonna say connect to the rights in business. See if you can spot it, so you should be able to pawn off some of the stuff we make in our trade. And don't even worry about Falcon Run. So anyways, you say you got something for me? That plain parcel you got there, I could take it off your paws if you want. So you can take that, and then you go, and he gives you 40 bucks for it, or 30 bucks. Hey now, I'll take it, Mr. Greentail. Though you drive a pretty hard bargain. Now, you gonna take something off my hands or what? Drag the moon stash. Yeah, we can't afford anything else. Moon crest acquired. You want no kind thing there? You got yourself a real good deal for me, so thanks. And then we can go to the menu, little booze or whatever. What is it? After being banished by an adversary, the bearer has a 30% chance to return immediately. I'm gonna give that to Jody because she has the smallest hope. Alright. Dad over here on his feet. Trouble with feet, getting real something or other from all this over around, so you see. Indicates now's a good time to depart. You can like click on him for little effects. See Mr. Greentail and your friends there too. I like him. He seems real nice, you know. Hadon motions you to join him. Well, his manner is easygoing. He says he is searching for the right words to say it. You asked about what I did to get thrown down here. I figured I'd tell you, and the others know. I was on the Blood Border, the northern edge of the Commonwealth that is flat and vulnerable expanse. The High Wing remnants seized upon it at every opportunity to cover the clouds or darkness. And for several years, an outrider. No real rank, but pretty important job. Whenever harps swooped in, harps are a winged race, also known as the High Wing Remnants, at the war with the Commonwealth. They are coarse as their feathers, they hold themselves superior. The Archjustice Androblas the 9th? IX is the thing, I believe. Swooped in, and it was up to me to raise the alarm. One day the harps came without warning, no alarm, it was a slaughter. So I heard, because I wasn't there. I was with one of them. Look, story for another point, but the point is, they branded me Hedwin the Deserter, before they sent me here. I didn't want to fight, I abandoned my post, my friends, they paid dearly for it, I ended up down here. Hedwin looks at you with a smile and disappears. It's not something I like to talk about, as you can tell, but I know you've been wondering, and you deserve to know. I made a promise to you when we first met that you'd go free, as well as any of us go free. That promise might not carry much weight, I guess, coming from a deserter. Anyway, that's all. Thanks for hearing me out. It's not much good on the downside, but at least the past is behind us. So, Hedwin's updated. Time to see this one. The words of Golgothium, the Master General, Right, okay. How many nations did I scour in the name of Solium? How many countries fell before our spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Our allegiance swelled across the lands, our dominion grew, the Emperor Solium paid all with as little heed. He only attended to his personal affairs, our legions relished the autonomy. We only knew the Emperor cared nothing for his legions nor his people. He only cared for that which was before him. One day, he learned such a thing as to befit his name and vowed to seek it out. Alright. And wow, this fucking mountain tissues is really growing. Delightful. Oh boy. This has to end eventually, right? Like, the human body can only have so much snot. As you complete preparations for the rites and commence, you notice Gay approaching. You notice that she too is wearing her companion's raiment. Can we go home? I thought I made myself quite clear you not to touch the robes. I'm sorry, Miss Jodio, I just thought that maybe you were just being funny at the time. Unbelievable. There's something happening in the sky, I think we're up. Alright, we'll do this fight, and then I'm gonna grab a new drink. Ugh.
Reader, what brings you to the spring of Jomir?
Jomir.
Why, it
There we
must
go.
have been the stars. Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3. The rules of the rites were not created for you to besmirch. Prepare now to confront the fate. They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance. But first, you have a choice to make.
Sky burns as the rites approach. The apparent leader is a bent old cur who regards you with a formidable bow. Inside is an intense young man. I hail you, exiles. The Nightwings, I'm grateful if you chose to grace us with your presence once again. I'm called Dalbert Oldheart, an honorable old cur bent on upholding sacred traditions, the rites with his son. And this is my son, Almer. He's a dutiful foster son of Dalbert Oldheart, and was very protective of him above all else. We need not greet them, Father. We shall face you in the field tonight, and may the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first, we offer you a token of good faith. We show you appreciation that the Nightwings have returned. Dalbert approaches you with a paw, and you sense his motives are sincere as he hands you a small talisman. The Tailwind Crest, plus 2 quickness. Thank him and begin. The cur was very kind. His son, he's also caring, wasn't he? Well then, I want to help you beat them. We need 3 exactly to conduct a rite. We've got 4 besides the reader. This ought to be his call. If someone is going to stand aside this time, I volunteer. No volunteering, chum. It ought to be the reader's call. Oh, reader, who shall it be?
Now, let us get started.
Alright, Jody's already level 2, so...
Edwin,
You didn't have to do this, but I'll do my best. It's fine. Rookie? Don't have to tell me twice, chum. And okay. Me, thank you for believing me, because I think the scribes do too. If you intend to prevail the rights, it would be wise to not exclude me next time. Nightwings, I trust you must all be well prepared for these old eyes yet to see the rites. We shall commence momentarily. Right to my son. So, my father. Here, now let me show you.
begin. Stand not in glory's path. Now go.
Ah! That's my fault.
Already does your adversary's flame begin to flicker.
There we go.
Well, now that was exciting. The fire of resolve.
Look forth, my son. The waters of Jormor Many-Mane. Jormir, the Many-Mane. 6 of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Brave or the Alpha Chief. An Alpha Chief was united, that united the Kur under a single banner, and charted half of the known world. Kurs are dog people. Need more than blessings to prevail against the Father. Please keep fighting. Back to moon drops. Okay.
A boon come from the stars themselves. But shall it be enough for Dalbert and his faithful son?
It's spending the 12-hour mark. Killing my nose. Really.
I was muted for that burp, but I really should have just let it go.
Absolution. The flames of freedom. No more than a lick of flame remains.
So unlike... Oh. Whoops.
Was but a little splash.
So unlike, Headwind, Gay can actually charge her jump.
And it is done.
What?
The night we
You can do a really tall jump.
Yep.
was a glorious performance, I must say.
Good, that's important.
Perhaps you shan't be quite so fortunate next time.
We did it. Yeah, I mean, I guess. What happened to the Fate? They seemed so nice, didn't they? Exile the Nightwings. The dawn is yours. You may earn your freedom. But Father, the Dawn Night have been ours. We failed. I have failed you. Nonsense. We are the Fate. We do what is ordained, nothing less. Now let us go, my son. I am weary once again.
There is much to learn from this experience.
Alright. I think I'm beginning to understand all this, my friend. Headwind douses Pyre. His Pyre recovers equal 50%. Headwind and his allies banish adversaries for longer. Yeah, let's go with that.
Master General reveals his stratagem. It seems the exiled rookie opened up his eyes a bit.
Alright, it's got some biting from you. Let's see. Can jump a second or third time while airborne. Yes, I remember this being ridiculously good. Can jump a second time while airborne.
A blessing from the Alpha Chief himself.
That is a fucking ridiculous ability in this game. To be able to jump twice.
Stars align.
Yeah, Rookie can now double jump, but it is pretty ridiculous. You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot, I was going to say I was so embarrassed. What is the matter with you? It is against the right to even speak like this. I did not know that. I don't think, no one said anything like that to me, but then all this is very new to me. I thought maybe you cannot be serious. Yes, I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot, and, you know, how about you? This is a Nightwing trick. Father told me not to speak with any of you. But I have to go. Wait, Alder, I think that was your name. Was it that even your name? Wait. Alright, I believe we have a minigame coming up. Sort of minigame. Something spooky. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. I'm gonna get a cold drink.
I'm Zior. I ate some cookies. I probably shouldn't have. They were right there. That's what I ate. They were just like McDonald's cookies. I get so excited. Wonder if the Benadryl finally hit. Out there seeing tracers.
Bort.
Oh, he's back.
Bort. What?
I was wondering if the Benadryl had suddenly hit and turned you into a little zombie.
Oh, no, not yet. I'm still clogged completely, so this is fun. I sneezed like twice while I was up getting a drink. So that was fun. Fortunately, my shirt does seem to be in one piece, at least. So. Alright, where did he go? Who? Wait, the sleeping guy? The minstrel, he's gone. You see it is true. There's no trace of the lone minstrel who'd been lying in the corner of the wagon all this time. You join and search the others from outside. Your fellow exiles have revealed nothing to you of the lone minstrel, or how they found him, although your senses that they're concerned as they cover the vicinity for him. Don't worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about stars wherever they guide us where we're going.
You know, it's good there are a lot of defense-capable frames these days. It's easy to forget that Frost is still pretty much the king of defense.
Yeah, I actually haven't seen him much lately.
I'm using him now. I'm just like, you know, this is a good-ass frame.
Yeah, he does a lot of good work. Alright, everyone, head back to the east, and we will go all the way across the valley. Towards the Cardiff Hub, then. According to the stars, exploration will commence there. An accursed imp here felled the mighty Bone Titan Shack's six shoulders. That's right, we have to risk it. Mind if that minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then. We'll find him on this night or another. They continue searching, however the minstrel is not found. I could quite literally hear. My voice is just like sounding like shit. Haven't been the one defeating the Fates, on a rather one-sided contest. Yes, the game actually tracks how well you slam dunk your enemies as well, before continuing on to the next commentary, which is actually pretty neat. I like that. Or how well you almost got your ass kicked as well. Or if you got your ass kicked. This game actually doesn't have a fail state. If you lose, you lose. And that's it, and you just continue the story that way.
I kind of appreciate that.
You might not even make it to the end, and then the game cycles and continues onward. But yeah, this game basically just continues no matter whether you win or lose. And it's actually, this game has an impressive degree of writing to it. Because of all of the elements. I've only seen like one hiccup in the story, because there's like a point where a character joins later than you meet a different character, and then that character joined after the second character introduced, basically there's a character that joins your party after you've met a previous character, and then after you've gotten to the point where you could lose that character, the second character reappears and joins the party. But it's implied. But there's like a part where it talks about how the older person misses the younger person, but they never met, as far as the story goes. So it was like a little weird. I think that's like the only slip up in the writing I've seen. After having defeated the Fate, another one sided Jotaro off on her own, he essentially wants to talk to you about your decision to exclude her. Reader, you should know that I did not expect to be relegated to be a bystander in this. I respect her decision to exclude me in this case, though at the time I did not think the others would prevail without me. Lesson learned, even at my age. Now, if you would excuse me, we shall be departing soon. She departs to check on things outside. You sense that she has no misgivings about what's transpired, and more concerned about the present of the missing minstrel. So now, Gaia is now part of our sequence. Right, she is moon-touched. That's what it's called. This says Outrider, but it's just supposed to be human. And then moon-touched is what the effect is called. Or Savage. Yeah, okay, I wasn't too far off. It's Savage, right? Simple folk ostracized for the deficiencies in, or differences even prior to their sentencing. People who were destined to be outcast one way or another for strange behavior. Alright, here. The thing Gabe brings to the story is a bundle of sticks. And it's just hanging it in the rafters. She believes that it would bring good fortune. Wait. Okay, I'm actually starting to feel the Benadryl. Finally, I'm feeling some degree of relief, I think.
That's good.
I'm starting to feel it dry up a little bit. Like on the inside of my nose a little bit. I'm hoping that I settle out. I'm still gonna be congested sounding, but at least I won't be blowing my nose hopefully soon too much.
At least you won't blast nose all over your shirt.
I hope not. Anyway. Twice would be really pathetic of me tonight. That should have been the donation incentive this year. Maybe I'll write that $300 incentive off already. $300. Make a complete dick of myself on stream. Already done. Check mark. Oh boy. Cancer new nose. Oh boy. There's still no sign of the lone minstrel, although Jodariel tracks potential signs of movement to the east. The same way you headed, you consider where to search for him. Jodariel believes that the missing minstrel would have taken the same route you took earlier. Everyone thinks the missing minstrel must have taken a route opposite to the one you took. Let's go with Jody's idea. You make your way through the glue hive as your shell. The minstrel is a deep scout, or the missing minstrel is a deeper scout on Jodariel's face. Last, I felt it'd be certain if we found him in the same spring. It's alright, Jody. We could have gone anywhere. Likely there was nothing to be found either way. We should keep going. Pick up the bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they were first discovered the wagon, but they speak little more of it now. Yeah, the minstrel is just gonna show up later when we need him. Stop the wagon. What? How come? Because of her. They're coming. They're coming for us. We have to be ready. We have to go. What does she mean? What does she think? I believe so. Fellow exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever it is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of what the source of concern is. And prepare for the night. They're coming for us. They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes, I know they do. What you talking about? What's going on? Howlers. Lots of them. What are we gonna do? They fear the scribes. Calm yourself, Gay. We shall give them a reason to fear us as well. We'll use the fragments and books. Indeed, one of us can draw them out under the reader's watch. Just like one of the rites. Edwin turns to you. It seems we're in need of your help in this, my friend. We just need a volunteer to go with you. I will do it, mister. Please, let me send you and I will protect you. Ready exchange schedules, and each of them nods a signal approval. Prepare for them. So this is an offbeat thing. I think this happens like twice over the whole game. The hauling sounds. The means to hear. They just explode into like giant piles of gore. Release X when flashing to power up the jump. I think, oh, here they come. This turned into like gigantic blood pools. Okay. Just then, Gay spots something creeping towards her. Well, what? Ah! Ferocious creature!
It's a ferocious creature.
Yes.
I'm afraid of the ferocious creature.
The howling scribes, your fellow scribes, exiles, scramble out to check on Kay. You find her, along with a piece of the unfamiliar little face. Screehy! Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? You sense the depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by the drive to him standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you could derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. So if you hover over one of his, every time he talks, it tells you what he's trying to say. The drive him seems both excited and frustrated by something. Try to understand him. The drive him seems to have history with your black wagon. You're beginning to understand him. The drive him recognizes you as the new reader of the Nightwings. He is pleased to meet you. You can now understand this unusual drive him. Drive him seems satisfied as you've gotten this far, and as you begin to explain, your companions have what little you have learned so far. No one argues against letting this creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other drive imps stare at him like something like reverence. The drive imp has joined you. The drive imp. He seems to have something on his mind. Speak with him. You see the little imp, he's made himself from home. He rushes right up to you. Your new imp companion seems very pleased to be in the wagon. He indicates that he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. He has no love for howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. He plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble from them. He looks forward to the road ahead of everyone and believes it shall be worth it. He seems to be saying he's happy to be back where he belongs and urges you to keep going. He bounces off towards his brethren in the little wagon in the rafters. That is Tizo, and Tizo is the best. Tizo is amazing. The Lick Sand. Aaron, ominous lounge, your new infriend seems insistent that you take this path heading bearing east. So we will go this way.
I would rather not lick the sand.
So don't lick the sand.
Okay.
There's someone on the road, be very careful. Although he holds and conceals the figures, and then the inch rushes over to whoever it is. The imp is very riled up at the sight of whoever is approaching, though it seems to be almost joyous way. Tizo! The venerable drive imp. It is good to see you, and you have found the others. Even faster than expected. The imp called Tizo appears very pleased. The lone minstrel turns to the rest of you. Hello. We have not met, I know who you are, and who you must be. I've returned promptly as I could. Have you walked with the scribes themselves? Because I think maybe you have. Hello, indeed. You worried us when you took off. I should knock him back into his slumber. I don't mean to cause you concern. It was just I wakened and I was notified my client that the Nightwings have returned. Your client? Oh yes, my client, Sandalwood. He is your point of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake. So what now? You continue down this path, and that is why I'm here. When we meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do, and I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you, would that be alright? Turn looks exchanges. Welcome back, minstrel. You got a name? Sometimes Tark. I assume it's Tark? Tarek? Is pleased to meet you. Lone Minstrel has rejoined the group. Tizo is pretty great. I can't understate how great he is. Cardiff Hall, the foreboding sight, is the next race commence. Reader, if you have a moment, once you get settled into these grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon at your leisure. Page revealed the rope collar. Sand, what can I do for you? Ron, how did you make it this far ahead of us? Oh, come on, Greentail. Can't you give up? I can't give up all my business secrets, right? What I can do, though, is, seeing as you've been such a good customer, is provide you with a sample of a little something you might like. Just check it out. Seeing as you bought this moon crest thinger from me earlier, I'll do this and give you more what you want. Pinch of Stardust. Use Stardust on a talisman and it gets better.
Beer.
Okay. Lucrative contract. After banishing an adversary, the bearer gains +1 coin. This may be used many times per right, 10. Not really a lucrative contract, though. You spend $10 to make $10. Oof. 1 second. It'll stop eventually, I'm sure. Back when you're gonna buy something. Yeah, they're not gonna provide that much of a thing. Going through songs, appears a glimpse of the downside. We can now pick loot versions of tracks that we've listened to before. Nothing for now. Ugh. The lone minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He is very still, not unlike when he was sleeping. Reader, I shall keep this brief. You shortly have a right to conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means you may know something of my nature. On the contrary, you know not what he means, and he soon senses this. Forgive me, I spoke too soon. Suffice, I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. Nods you farewell and steps away. I knew that it was a fool errand, but my liege, she would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, freshly fallen from the heavens and the reaches of the downside. He would be a living legend if only he could grasp it. Whispering in his ear the Calmer rope collar, his elder and most trusted aide, would that I slew that man myself. He was a very simple yet brilliant ruse, draw the Emperor farther still from his responsibilities and towards his greed, and thus the Emperor began his expedition into the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that he go himself. And again... Alright. That's everything we can do.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You and your exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Carnhalb, anticipating that the hour that the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for time, and then, out of nowhere, charges a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. That's Barker Ashpaws. He's a troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat of the Triveterates who stand against him. Real piece of work, just don't make eye contact. Oi! Well, would you look at this lot, even got one of your own, consorting with two-leggers. You're a disgrace there, mate, you realize? Good to see you, Barker, you looking well. Didn't know you were about the rights.
Barker.
Yep. Oh yeah, I know a lot of my things, my friend. For instance, you're going to be very, very sad after we walk the floor with you. Don't you know whose back is scratched to earn yourself a spot high on mighty Nightwings there? But I'm gonna make sure you regret it, because why not? Sounds good, sounds good. The cur Barker laughs as Pack stumbles after him. I hear him howling and cackling as the star begins to glow. I like Thrash Pack. It's good. It's a good track.
Welcome, dear reader, to the splendors of the accursed cairn of Haub.
Aub.
You
There we
shall
go.
find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you. Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
As the stars shone down upon you, the pack of curs stand against you in the night, continually howling and hooting. Oh, come on, let's boil some blood. Rookie pulls you aside. Oh, look, chum, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this, okay? He says he means it. You just make a mental note about this history with Barker whenever time permits. It's alright, Rookie, we can take care of them. Beg your pardon, but if there's another who can stand at your side tonight, I have someone who here I would recommend. Don't be coy with us. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. I did not mean that myself. The rights are not for me. I was instead referring to the little one. A creature in raiments appears at the lone minstrel's side. It's Tizo! Tizo's got his own little robes and a mask. Tizo appears to be volunteering to take on your adversaries, the dissidents. Absurd, this imp knows the rights. He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be their side. Though, you do not need to take my word for it. Tizo, our adversary seem preoccupied. Might you quietly show the comrades what you can do? The imp peers up at you. You sense his connection to the rights as he waits your guidance.
The lone minstrel has a magnificent hat.
Yes, he does. Tizo seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks. Reader, influencing Tizo may take some time to get used to. He is inviting you to try.
Another joins your ranks.
So they move really slowly on the ground, but you can kind of like puff them up and make them fly.
No, it cannot be. Then we shall see what comes of this new partnership of yours.
And he does little bird hops too. Also he implodes. Let's see, Tizo Scrock. Tizo is happy to lend you his support during the rites if you could use his help. Also, he implodes is also one of those, one of our out-of-context D&D quotes. Yep. Well then, reader, shall we conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings?
The rite shall begin forthwith.
Of course Tizo's going first. Do I have anything for him? No, I don't. That's fine. You could just hear, like, the, irritation in his voice about this. Since Jody sat out the last one.
Joe Dariel.
Listen.
There you go. I was hoping it'd be getting better. Ugh, I feel it's slightly like dried out on the inside of my nose, but just keeps coming. Ugh. Alright, let's see, Hedwin, yeah, she's behind,
Gay.
so that'll do.
The choice is cast.
Our adversaries shall be quick, be ready. Time's up, you swill, come on boys, let's get him.
Now begin. Barker's on timeout.
So jumped.
A favorable start.
Got our first slam dunk. Pow.
Flame has died a little.
You know, Ivan is a good roguelike, but I still just think the best thing about it was in the older versions when it faced no consequences. Dropping a banana peel in the town and a child tourist slipped on it and decapitated himself. Like, wow, that's amazing. It's definitely going on at now's funniest home videos.
Alright, you lot, this does it. No more fuss around me and my boys. We're gonna proper angry now.
Careful now. Your adversary Pyre there seems rather fired up. Whatever shall you do against so fierce a foe?
What?
The orb engulfed in fire. Now go on, just once more.
What? Should've jumped.
Wanna be rather angry. The orb quenches the flame. The orb.
What? Should've gone with the fluttering.
Your flames grow weak. Your
What? I
pyre
intercepted him. Ah. Whatever, it's fine.
is done.
And Tizo gets the slam dunk.
Wings prevail yet again. Perhaps they do deserve
Well, slam dunk it in
it
there.
all.
Beaten by a horned bat.
The rite is complete.
Tizo is excited to have prevailed in his first fight with the group. Perhaps they will now learn some humility. Well, well, I'll be a heaping ball of dung, but I can't believe your shoddy lot showed us what for like that. My boys and I will just have to take it a tad more serious next time. Till then, I'm sure to tell old Green Tail yours, truly, he remembers everything you hear.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust. Something's awakened in the moon-touched
Scribes, they whisper for me from time to time. I forget what this one is. What are her ultimates? If Kay is banished while jumping, she shall instantly return at origin of her jump. Interesting. While grasping the orb, sprints and jumps without using stamina. Let's go for that one. The brief charge timeout before you can cast her aura is greatly reduced.
A devious trick from the rope collar. Enlightenment seldom avails itself to simple imps.
Tizo feels solemn respect to the rites and all their myriad complexities. What are Tizo's? Tizo deals an additional 10 when dousing a pyre. If banished, Tizo drops an improved moon sign that speeds up ally regeneration. Automatically casts Implode ability if he does not possess the orb. When saluting his adversaries, Tizo turns into a howler. If banished, Tizo drops a moon sign. While fluttering is much faster than normal. I'll take that.
The influence of the imp scribe. Until the next rite.
Splendid. Your guidance, the Nightwings reader, your fellow fellows are fortunate to have found you. May you find the freedom you seek. After defeating dissidents on the right, you return to the wagon and recover the night's ordeal. And figure out how best to proceed. You alright, Rookie? Yeah, thanks. Think so, chum. I just need a little time. I didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out on your own, you always do. I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of the night is waning. Rita, would you join us outside, please? Gajariel and the minstrel are gazing up in the sky above, which is beginning to grow pale. Let us find the next place. Milf, the Bog Star. We're going to learn of the next race of characters. As we feared, we are to press further north beneath the Valley of Flagging Hands. Oh, God. I hate this so much. Ugh. Alright, Flagging Hands, a fetid sprawl of noisome, festering, unpleasant adjectives. That's been me tonight. Basically a disgusting swamp pit. Yeah, that's been me tonight. The scribes are watching over us. They will protect us wherever we go. Had you been to the Flagging Hands, you would not say such things. The scribes would surely turn their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of the Flagging Hands shall wear upon you. To be sure, I urge that you can take rest while you can, and we shall return to the strength of the road ahead. You can tell something's troubling and he looks relieved to see you. Hey chum, listen, I gotta level with you real quick. Remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget. Believe me, I try. Well, he's got me by the scruff. I've been down here a little while, as you can see, but Barker has been here longer. He's made quite the name down here, and as for me, I needed help. Understand? Certain standard to uphold. I figured he'd be the one to ask. Screen returns. So, what if I owe him, though, right? Chum, I got people on the other side. Just between us, we're loaded. I mean, I'm rich. My little problem with Barker soon is going to take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. So I'm telling you right now, you don't even have to worry about it. I'm sure everything on the front end of the deal is getting real tidy real soon. It seems Rookie owes a debt of some sort. What's on the line, you're unsure. Oh, hey, Tizo's nest. Various scraps of things laced together with bits of ribbon, fabric topped off with a plush fish. Yes, Tizo has his own toy fish.
Good.
He's great. Imps are known for having superior appetites, but not for having much in the way of intellect. This particular imp defies all such common understanding. It seems to be deeply connected to the Black Wagon and the Nightwings, and perhaps the Rights themselves. You and he quickly formed an understanding. Oh yeah, Tizo's great. We're to continue our journey. You come down to find Hedwin and Jodariel are assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you certain? I'm Adam. I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwin motions you to continue talking. It seems we have work to do once we arrive at the Flagging Hands. Let's get going. As soon as we're ready, sooner we can get there, sooner we can leave. Alright, it's the Flagging Hands. Ugh. Alright. Nothing new. This is a pit of MILF. A fetid den from which Milth sealed the physical form of Eastlock, the Astralborn. All the way across the marshlands on the coast. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Jadariel and Hedwin, since Jadariel's blinking. He's grim and a long-time resident of the Downs, grown accustomed. Okay. Go see what he wants. Ah, hey! The orb. We get introduced to the next great character in the story. Thank you for your time. The reader, I have something on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. An ancient artifact connects the rites. The reader should, to the reader manage your manage in your eyes, present the crystal to them. Message to the lone minstrel. Observe the shivering crystal of some sort, beside the Book of Rites. Excuse me. Yeah, Chidori is pretty great. I like all the demon designs. They're actually really interesting. And the fact that basically all of the demons look really uniquely different from each other. Of the three in the story, they all look very distinctly different. As you have surmised, the Trivenerate you are to confront during the rites shall stop nothing to prevail against you. You are prepared quite some time. The Beholder Crystal may help you ensure that you are well prepared in return. It is a resource at your disposal to use at your discretion. Gaze upon it and you shall see what I mean. Henceforth you may now use the Beyonder Crystal. It is calling you. So let us use the Beyonder Crystal. Crystal seeks Ruki. You are upon the shivering surface of the Beyonder Crystal. You sense, some of your senses fail, although you retain hold of your consciousness. An apparition appears before you, clad in the raiments of the rites, but incorporeal. I sense that you are not a total idiot. This is a fucking great line. This is her opening line. Oh, she's great.
That sounds like something I would say.
Reach just for the clasps on her mask. So Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Please, call me Sandra. We met briefly before when you first beheld the book. When we were stuck inside of it, I was among the phantoms and the companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos. You listened well enough to that damned voice, and now you must listen well to me. Described within the books, it calls to you during your trial, your rites, and reminds you of your exile. I am bound in servitude to you, along with the idiots whose freedom happened to be intertwined with yours. I know the rites better than anyone, and I can soon whip you into shape if you but take advantage of my services. I first offer the scribe's trial to those of your friends. If they can pass, it shall be worth their while and yours. Secondly, my Beyonders availed ourselves for practice rites if you are so inclined. Or you could come briefly and chat, very briefly, and free me from my eternity of boredom. Ask her what is on her mind. I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Anything to break from the monotony of staring into the void within this place. Not that I could see if I tried. She laughs, this or maybe at herself. Certainly, I can make talk with a fellow Beyonders trapped in here with me, but as you might expect, we all would keep each other company. There's one problem here, however. We're all sick of each other. She laughs, perhaps not in a joke, but instead of a predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there is a certain truth with this. We've been stuck together long enough that we've grown more distant rather than close. But I'd best not wear on my welcomes with the likes of you, since you've come here with all the others. So, carry on for now, and if those fools whom you travel with learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I shall see that they learn some more. Requester of a scribe trial. Alright, the failure, one of those failures is yours already to learn as pain. Choose among the worthy. She asked for Ruki, so Ruki it is. But first and foremost, I've taken like 2 Benadryl and it's been like an hour now, and I am still not feeling any better. You asked Andrew to administer your special trials for Rookie. What, the loudmouth cur? Well, I suppose he is ready technically, though. I have a litany of reservations about him, but let's bring him forth. Soon Rookie appears and heaves of summons. Now, why are you looking at me like that? So each of the characters has a trial. If you complete the trial, you get a fancy item. Alright, what's the big idea then? This is some kind of trick you're playing? The apparition of Sandra appears before you. Shut your snout, listen well, cur. You listen to me here. What? Your mouth runs quicker than your stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you are to intent to prevail on the rights. Let us see how you fare without the benefit and trust of your comrades, save for your lovely reader. I guess it's you and me, huh, chum? Well, whenever you are. So we have to complete an actual Triumvirate rite against these guys. Oh hey, saved me some trouble. Push one of our own teammates out of the way. Ooh. Okay, that one actually worked in their favor. Wah. Ah. What? Come on. What? There we go. There we go. Rookie has succeeded. That's how you do it, right, chum? It is, and you acknowledge, likewise, that you did not do it on your own, despite having faced my demon friends all by yourself. Pass my test, cur. Congratulations in order, both to you and your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Reader, though you shall always bear the burden, it is much lighter than the burden of the loathsome exile. Sandra kind of gives me the shakes, you know what I mean? Hey, see what you got. Jormir's Fang. Rank 5 legendary talisman. After Rookie casts his aura, it lingers a little longer than usual. So you get character-specific talismans if you, when you rank up. When you complete these trials. The one for a certain character that's coming up eventually. We won't be seeing them for a while, but they have a really good one. Alright. You feel everyone's feeling rather miserable. You sense the flagging hand eats away at Spiros. Only the imp Tizo seems unaffected. The rest of your party loses -1 hope. The moment, we may take you through flagging hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worthwhile. However, your companion's spirit may likely suffer. Hedwig suggests a faster route will reduce your loss of hope. It says you got a valuable item if you take it here. It crosses the world's plains. It will improve your talisman. Alright, so we can improve a talisman, or we can get something valuable. Let's go for the values. Reduced hope isn't the worst. -1 hope. Suffer alongside everyone. Pursuit of a task here, speaking not directly to the living shade, but true to your heart. When responding to its inquiries, do not attempt to meet its eyes. Offers these outer words of advice beyond the mounds of cold moat. There are many downsides to their days. Alright. The northern route of the flying hands crosses the grave. Even through the burning failure to cleanse a certain haunted air around here. It's a ghost. The glimmer of a shade appears before you and stands surrounded by the dead. You can barely see it if it does not speak, but you can feel it piercing your heart and mind. According to the shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. With your work, you turn the book and locate the passage concerning freedom and spirit, and you recite the words fit with the fallen you see. It is draining work. The shade resurfaces after a while, and it leads you to a hollowed stump and then fades away. You found a Noxroom. It's worth some money. Alright. Everyone besides the Imp is feeling down, more hope loss. Yep. Thank you. I am not gonna finish this game at this friggin' rate. Ugh. If you want to know more, then I know just the individual, his dad, who can get it and catch the meeting. Okay, yeah, I'll take this. Oh, what crap, I forgot to... Damn it. I forgot to go to the thing. Ah! Tizo seems very concerned about something in the vicinity. Little imp disappears. Oh, it's Tizo. It's right. Actually, can I, the last checkpoint? It should let me back over that spot. Yes, okay. Did it count? Okay, yes, it did. Good. Okay, good. As a roll back wasn't too bad. You sense Jazaria's steel gaze well before you can turn to her. Rita, rummaging about the wagon again. Tell me something now that you're here. Look at me. Are you afraid of me? You consider the question. You never before met someone like her. You do know, something of what happens when those who remain the downside for many years. I wish to know if you fear... you're very aware that she could snap at it like a twig at any point. Yes. Wants to know if you fear her. Admit that she'd be a bit intense. You are very aware that she could snap you like a twig at any point. From what you know of her thus far, you sense no need to feel afraid of her. Whatever she may be getting at, you think it's best not to indulge her at this time. There's no need to be afraid. You tell her that you do not know each other very well, but you do not fear her, and on the contrary, you feel safer in her presence. Really? In that case, I have much work to do. You shall fear me yet if you survive this place. Now then, I shall go on my way. She walks away, and you feel the wagon shake on her step. Georgia has gained +1 hope for the right. Alright. The Empire's collapse. It was long before the Empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give me chase after myth, but hastened the inevitable. All the while, rope collars stood by, awaiting such time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. He first was charged with organized a search to missing Solomir. Warriors, pathfinders, scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. Actually, I forget. You bring me brief. Ask what's on her mind. You slashing away and flogging Hansen now. Hideous place, as I understand, for I can neither see nor experience its wonderful aroma, as you surely can. Although perhaps you're accustomed to it now. The Nightwings have passed misliked this place, and that I can assure you. We share common misery. Now, leave me to mind unless your service requires something. Right? Alright, there we go. So we covered Tizo. Limp is in a hurry. Tizo's alright, he was so frightened. He was not frightened, he was issuing a warning. Silence, everyone take cover. Makes note of several hiding places, nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait, something about the place dampens your senses, and you feel creeping dread. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, a hulking form draped in raiments. The shape slowly, its head turns you from one to each the next. Wise of you to hide yourselves from us, little Nightwings. You trespass in the resting place of the Astralborn. We shall see when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place. The creature vanishes into the dark. At this time, your companions reconvene. That was a bog crone. Serpentine creatures native to the Commonwealth's southern bargs, widely feared. Though formerly part of the Commonwealth, bog crones tend to keep to themselves. Indeed, that is the witch Udemild. She is an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession with Eastlock, the Astralborn monstrosity. Of the Withdrawn, a trivenerate compelled by sinister forces rather than by freedom. Makes it clear he has no love for Udmilda. Although the rites dictate that she cannot harm you bodily, with her, best not to take chances. We'll take what chances we can get of this, everyone, it's time.
Why, you made it, reader. Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Melith. In doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But
It's
in this
great.
case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
Yeah, so it's so bad, the guy who wants us to fail at every corner is like, yeah, no, don't lose to these people, please. Alright. Little flames as that shall never be warm here. Warm ye here, much less survive the night. Here is Eastlock. Make the Nightwing suffer. Let's get drops from your ranks. Listen here, you old bag. You don't scare us one bit. You or your buddy Eastlock. Now let's get going or what? Ooh, the Sheeslack still grows. Sheeslack shall grow. Eastlock shall grow. Shall consume ye, and your little flame has died, that we shall ensure. Remains motionless for a time. Whoops.
Who shall stand together here this night? Gay.
Alright, I'll take a... I'll take Headwind. And I'll take Ruby.
Rookie. It is done.
You don't suppose that Crone's got it out for me, do you? No matter where you go, shall find you and devour you.
Commence. A mere attempt.
There we go.
Glory
There we
to
go.
the Nightwings, first of all.
Yeah.
All for naught. Beneath contempt.
Ah.
Now to the flame.
Bah, that's my fault. Ooh.
A shameful outcome.
One. Ah.
Shame. This is the road to ruin.
Gotcha.
Remember everything which you hold dear.
Shame. Yes, I'm feeling intense shame for
This
getting
is the
dunked
path
once.
to glory. Ruki doused the adversary's flame.
It's fine, I'm still beating them. I have a pretty decent margin. Gotcha.
Bask in the purifying flame.
Lifeblood of Eastlock, it flows within the lair. Beneath this world's lifeblood, it shall engulf you in black and despair. Field now has acid pits, which also affect her
It's a
team.
profane name I shan't repeat. Resplendent. Your victory is at hand.
What?
All three Nightwings. Poof.
Ah. Didn't expect to bounce. What? Oh, what?
So close. And it is done.
There we go. And dunked.
Nightwings once again prevailed. They proved superior to their adversaries.
We've once again won.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
Scribes, they've vanquished Eastlock, just as we've prevailed tonight. No circle, everyone. Never thought I'd stand against a bog dweller. See, these bog dwellers aren't much of hizzy talk. We have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye fools, you shall be consumed. Everything around ye, from the soil to the stars, we shall see.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes. Witness the rites firsthand.
So in this game, characters get bonus XP if they're benched for a turn or more. They gain guaranteed XP and a bonus.
Until the stars align.
A guaranteed bonus on top of whatever they earn for the rite itself. So characters that actually go to every thing actually tend to get less XP than characters who are properly rotated. But Greentail has had enough of Woodmilda's hospitality. Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks, I'm good. The reader at this point as ever, is just so far. We've kept going forth, and case again this time. Sea of Solace to the north, wastes west from here. North and west from here, for untold leagues, I could not tell you what the last vessel dared to sail these waters. Tizo himself asserts himself in the conversation. What's the matter, little one? Haroon is trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Reader, please go see what it wants. So you follow Tizo out. And Minstrel already gazing at the stars. Can you not? Sports. Sporp.
Orbs.
Sporb. It's sports with orbs. Fear is not so simple in the matter of when it comes to gay, but we can see the reader has to stay. And he is in fact, here he is in fact, go fetching him. Here's Tizo. Is happy to oblige the minstrel. Reader, it seems the skies are clear. We should check. Yes. We check for the next place. The next place is Thor's the Azure Star. Oh, the next one has my favorite track in the game. I've definitely played it on stream before. It is just the best one. You're joking, right, chum? Does the reader seem like a type to joke to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars. We talk like we can just ride out into the water. Pardon my impression, perhaps we can. Say what? My client Sandalwood, he was anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude's, a proprietor of an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. Big Bertrude, a small bog-dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. All sorts of contraband used to come through here. Some of it fatal if touched or inhaled. Edwin smiles and returns. That sounds like the best shot right now, so let's go pick it up and move in as soon as possible. Greetings, reader. It is good for you to see you here. There's something I wish to tell you privately. If you have a moment, I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. Hear him out. You've been to continue and make clear of interest what he has to say. Very well, and thank you. For further note, matters that pertain directly to the rights I must reveal to you alone, and thus I am obliged. In any case, you confronted the withdrawn and which Udnilda, and you might recall that she evoked a certain name, Islok the Astroborn. I hesitate to say it even now. You would be forgiven if you took the ravings of Udnilda for mere nonsense, however. Her words are, as it turns out, rings with certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, they first found themselves on the downside, and this land was even less hospitable, if that can be believed. It was ruled over by greater titans, and the one called Islok was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. Just the same, scribes managed to defeat it, and later used Islok's own hide and ichor to bind the books of right. However, Islok did not die, and by some accounts, it seems to be incapable of death. The creature regenerates even now, very, very slowly. It's vowed to devour this land and everything in it, and only then can it return to whatever plane that was banished to ours. So in a way, it is an exile, just like you. If ever this creature should be reborn, it shall, by many ages hence, thus the ravings of Mild are more or less inconsequential for the while. Yet the history of Eastlock is inexorably linked to the rites and therefore must be known. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more in time. I hope that this is a reassurance. I know that I leave more immediate concerns. I leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go check and see how things are faring for the time. Anything to say? No. It's whenever we get to a thing. Alright. Let's continue. Big Birchwoods. Seek Big Birchwood. Big Birchwoods is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within the shadows. You can feel their eyes surveying everything. The lone minstrel steps forward. Sandalwood sent us. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers slithers forth. She is larger than the rest. And leaves no doubt that she commands the others. You speak of the name Sandalwood. We would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. Good day, Big Birchwood. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. Did he? Did he? He did he? In turn, you must know thus thou be, yes. You speak us to the past. Sandalwood doth yet he live. Speak plain and quickly. Quite frank with you, madam. I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for quite some time without his will. Though I have every faith that Sandalwood lives, and his current whereabouts, I understand, he waits for us near the waking wood beyond the waters. Mount Aladelio lies beyond the suffocating woods. If we wish to seek him there, although you can see our wagon is ill-suited for the task. One called Birchwood frowns at this, studying the lone minstrel for a while. Indeed. Then, leave us. Return at dawn, that is all. By your grace, Big Birchwood. So turn away and Headwind stops him. Hold on, are you sure about this? Leaving our wagon under care? All should be according to the certain plan. Your colleague Sandalwood, your client. He must reward you well. I am a manner of speaking. He has helped me find its purpose I had thought lost. Edwin nods and then turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens. I'm off to let the others know. Time to go study our vocations. I'm going to study Pyre. Let's continue, Fundamental Glory. Master the other aspects to unlock this. Okay. Spreads the consciousness in the book within, you cannot tell. Alright, so we now have the ability, we have +2 quickness to every character. Minstrel finds the next day. Reader, it is ready. Please come have a look, the others are already here. Step inside. Hey look, it's nice in here. There's like a table and some portholes and a bell. The hall is fully sealed and reinforced. Nautical equipment adorns the port side. You people see this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for sea voyage. Let us part of the earliest convenience. What up, Big Birchwood? She then appears as if on cue. Tell it Sandalwood, he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Birchwood, could you tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us on our voyage? Our group would welcome your vast experience. Dare thee make flirtations upon us? No, enough. You should see that it's Sandalwood, and tell him to pay his visits now. Be gone there and tell no one we were paid in favors. Yes, Birchwood takes all hints of basic socialization as flirtations, and takes them very upsetly. It's kind of like inverse Val characters.
I'm gonna hop out of voice chat here. I think I'm winding down, getting ready to
All right.
start making my way bedways.
Okie doke.
I'm kicking around a little bit more. But... Good luck with your whatnots. You're doing pretty well, really.
Yeah, I'm trying anyway. Thanks for hanging out and whatnot.
Considered you're doing really well.
Yeah.
I don't know how long you'll be doing this, but yeah, if you're still at it tomorrow, I'll try to hop in at some point.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going until we're ready. So, if everybody dies out by the time we're, I'm probably gonna just take a nap and get going in the morning.
Yeah,
so
go.
I'd say it depends.
Right.
So.
Alrighty.
All right.
Boop.
Catch you later. All right. Well, good to hear, Val. I appreciate it. Well, for the moment, it should be a little easier to mute myself when things go horribly wrong. So. The game basically, it's going to be kind of slow for this chunk. The game breaks down into like 7 parts. Overall, yeah, I think it's like 7. But once you get past, the biggest chunk is the first one. So once we get through this, the rest of the game will kind of fall in place and it'll become a bit routine. So we just gotta get through this one. We are fortunate to have assisted us. We should go. Just as she said, I know the navigation controls and shall explain. So exciting, I don't know how to swim. 3. Tiso seems to share Gay's enthusiasm heading out to sea. I'm beginning to feel ill already. Sea of Solace awaits. Attempts to sail across the drowned sea do not usually turn out well. Sea of Solace. I'm looking at our XCOM 2 propaganda. We look red. Yeah, that was some fun stuff. The fucking one with Swako getting stepped on and all, he's like, yeah! It was pretty great. You and your companions watch as the sea wagon. I can think and talk. You'll see as your wagon rolls over and the gentle waves. You have crossed into the Worm Gulf, and I hope you have acclimated well. There's no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. Exiled worms, the Sea Dominion, tend to seek out the cold areas of the down seas. Known for being reckless and single-minded, they are perfectly suited to fill the Commonwealth's frontiers. We'll see what worms are in a minute. Friends, yep. It is the most Swako spelling of it, yes. As long as we follow the cold current Gertrude indicated, we shall be safe. If the next raid is in the middle of the sea, how will we meet our adversaries here? They shall find their way. It is part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next part of us is the hulk of oars. Yes. Alright. The Outer Solace. I just love the way the boat moves. Like, just like all the wagon's movement actions are just delightful. It's like so cartoonishly just like jumps and weaves over everything. It's great. Somebody put a lot of attention into making the wagon jump up and down and rattle and wave. Anyways, we welcome change of pace after the flagging hands not very long ago. However, Jodaria seems more concerned than before and paces ceaselessly. She notices Rookie and she stops him for some questioning. You can tell, how's he doing? Oh, Headwind is pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the waters, if I had to guess. His first time out at sea, his first. She turns to you. Reader, please check out Headwind when you have an opportunity. He requires support and requires swift recovery. You decide to check on the group. Later you find Headwind looking out swords. Hello, my friend. The sea just isn't good for me, I guess. It's funny, all this trouble just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Just tell me something. What do you miss most about that place? Sure, it's highly illegal, though all the same. You miss having access to those volumes. You had a few friends and confidants. Your mouth waters at the thought of it, at least compared to what passes for sustenance here. Or you've made a conscious effort to discard most of your memories living in the Commonwealth. I'm gonna say my book collection. You tell them that you miss your book collection with most of all, after having taken many pains and risks to put it together. I figured as much. I bet they burned all your books, didn't they, those scum? Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. Since he wishes to be alone, there's not much you can do for him now. It appears Headwind is too ill to conduct the next rite. I'm sorry for the interruption, reader, but we must again confirm the next point in our voyage. Into the Sea of Solace. Like, seriously, just look how friggin' pretty this place looks. The water, the shapes, ferns in the background, the foreground. If I describes the sea, I didn't know it was so beautiful. Having escaped the waters of Worm Gulf, you can now see that must be the hulk of oars so far on the horizon. Not everyone has taken one to the sea, however. Tizo is wondering if Headwind's feeling better. He requires further rest, Tizo, but all we can do is wish him a swift recovery. Reader, sir, from this point, our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please, consult with your companions for which course to take. The Under King's Pass Gabe believes that the scribes will bless you here. The south current towards the hulk of oars seems to be with fish and other sea life. So we get a boon or we get an item. And I'm gonna go with getting an item. What's it, Nazis with you? Amazing if you're not actually playing the weird ball game. Yeah, that sounds about right. The writing is definitely more standout than the ball game. The ball game is, like, it's kind of weird, like, because, like, the real narrative direction that you have in the story is playing the video game part of the game, but the writing is the real standout thing in the game. And they kind of mesh really well together, which is a kind of uncommon thing in a lot of games, because sometimes, like, the writing and what happens in the video game part are, like, relatively disconnected. Even Gunpoint pretty much acknowledges this in the fucking title of the game. That was kind of the point, was like, yeah, no, we don't really hold anyone up at gunpoint in the game, and we added it because it was a fucking joke at that point. But no, this game actually just combined both elements very well. The Sea of Peace, the sea is peaceful for the most part, save for occasional strange shimmers beneath the surface. You realize the minstrel is looking down along with you. Those shapes down there, some must be worms the Sea Dominion cast into exile. I understand that they tirelessly fought the Commonwealth's wars and have grown weary of their own. So they must make worthy adversaries. Tizo appears to have spotted something tasty. The Tizo dives into the depths without warning below. There he goes again. One joys being at sea despite its perils. Eventually the imp resurfaced with something in its claws. A black-eye puffer. We can sell it for 94 bucks. Gunpoint also has the achievements of acknowledging Ludonargent distaments. Yes. It's a good one. I definitely can't recommend Gunpoint enough. I've enjoyed what little I've played of Heat Signature so far. Note to self, next year set up a mute microphone button. At last you have the Hulk of Ores, a journey across the sea. Alright, let's go to the slug market. Drink, you know what I mean? Alright. Trade you fish for stardust. Thorns nuts. I'm not too worried about those. Alright, let's go with here. Oh, hey, I haven't rung the bell. Oh, keep it down. Just keep right on ringing the bell. Keep at it. Seems to be taking issue with the fruitless use of the nautical bell. After all, there is no sign of nautical emergency nor prepared meal. It's not mealtime. I'm fine. I'm starting to really enjoy the constant ringing sound, though. It doesn't really mean anything to me anymore. Besides, ringing that bell is probably pretty good exercise, right? It's good training for my ears, too, you know, because I have ultra-sensitive hearing, you know. Well, not anymore, I don't. Anyway, thanks, I mean that. He storms off. We should never forgive you for abusing the bell. He appears to be laughing heartily. He was only joking. Probably. I haven't really investigated stuff around here. Oh yeah, there's the silver cudgel. Reader, a moment of your time. Ask what's on our mind. Edwin is beginning to recover from his illness, however, the sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I've known Edwin since he was a child. Even now, I hesitate to say he has grown. Nevertheless, there is such things I should never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to freedom or doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not words of this to him, of course. In case this is unclear, I shall tell him with my own way, if and when the time requires. Jodariel is group mom. In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weakness, I end up considering what should have happened when we separated permanently. And trails off. What I mean to say is, you should know that I'm fully pledged to this quest of ours, whether Hedwyn is the one to lead us or not. I have my reasons, one of them is him. I expect the same holds true of you. That's all I wish to say, take care. Not once, but two sneezes there. I'm really running up the list here. The ancient manuscript chronicles the legends of the downside, the mystic path to freedom. Down the river, the Emperor Solimur knew naught of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled the river Sorlia, in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw sunken faces of his people and heard their words for him, and in time he could not ignore it and proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, his retinue. Once the people heard, I understandably cried with joy. Perhaps he ought to have perished, but mercy shown to him, I think transformed him. Oh boy. I am like completely congested. I can't breathe. That's fine. Out of my nose. Oh boy. But the show must go on. Oh hey, there's another fish. The silver cudgel head. Keepsake of the worm gulf. A limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea is fully grown and has really rich life. Alright. Oh, wait, actually, there's one thing we need to do. I sense there's an undulation I have sensed, reader, which means I think your black wagon is sails at seas, am I not, right? Of course I am. Laughs at herself, perhaps. I scarce remember the sea. It has been a little while since I bathed in it, you understand. My memories of it are wistful nonetheless, although I remember correctly, the Sea of Solace is a disgusting mockery of the emerald seas near the Empire. Do be careful there, will you? Now, let me cease my prattling and let's extend my sentence by another eternity or two. We'd best stick to business. Alright. There's no need to do the practice rites, they don't contribute to anything. So, having landed in the Hulk of Orders, your fellow exiles and now participate in the hour of the rites commence. What do you think, Tizo? Do I look just like Master Hedwin? Mr. Hedwin. Oh, seems to be worried Hedwin is feeling unwell. Wait, I think, what's that? A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several of its kind. You recognize it as a worm in the Sea Dominion. Having conquered their waters, the worms clambered into the Commonwealth shores in search of new wars. What are they doing here? Playing by the ritual arrangements, the nearest one somehow loosens its mask. Good sirs and good ladies, so it is you that heeds the summon a glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor. This knight fully intends to reclaim his. And at least this knight forget. He is Sir Gilman. He slew you on behalf of the Pyre Hearts until the contest. He splashes out of view, and just as the stars begin to shimmer in the strange light. So these guys have my favorite track in the game. Knights of the Sea. It is just the best track. And also Sir Gilman is fun.
Relentless, aren't we, reader?
Worms are basically sea snakes, but with eyes. With one big eye.
You're coming here unto the Hulk of Orus. You would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts. These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
Fellow exiles are gathered in the running deck of the Hulk of Oars. As your adversaries clamber in view, Rookie paws up to them. So what are you worms even doing here? Can't you swim back to the Commonwealth or the Sea Dominion or wherever? Aha, excellent point. It seems that these adversaries in the rites are clever, when you say, sire. Just get rid of them, Gilman, because your commanding officer, the knight, hereby commands it. Hark, the knights introduce our noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood so many frontline battles. Put off your helm, sire, as your custom, and assemble a adversaries tremble at the sight of you. They're Gilman attends to his master's mask and frostbite protests. Give this knight a mask. This knight hereby presents you with Sir Deluge. He is a petty worm. The knights of the sea has somehow survived countless battles. Noble visage, is it not? Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. Yes. Can you swim or no? Ah, of course we can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But, we are exiles all the same. We can't swim, 'tis true. We can swim, 'tis true, but 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river. We are flushed down. Hey, there's no way to return. Silence, Gilman, no one cares. Back to your post. Gilman hesitates, but does as he's told. This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he is not afraid of you. Comes back into his mask and coils up to his full height. Now on guard! Fucking Knights of the Sea, I absolutely love this track. It's so fucking good. Reader, Hedwin's illness, he cannot help us, so be counting on us.
Now let us begin.
Let's see, I want Tizo for sure.
Tizo.
Uh,
Rookie.
Yuki, and Jody.
It is done.
Let's make short work of this. Gilman, status report. The enemy's position. They now stand to confront us, sire. The very brave Trivenerate, and they seem to be nice, sir. Brave, air-sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre hearts, ready.
Commence. Engulfed within the aura. 'Twas bound to happen. The Night Wings make their mark upon the flame.
So worms are a little different in that their aura size is absolutely tiny, but they move really fast, and they can also they leave a trail behind instead of the standard aura that most of the other characters have.
The orb is loose.
And also they backpedal on their trail.
An unimpressive thrust, but true. Deliverance.
So like their cast makes them go backwards, kind of like Protea's 4. They just kind of slice backwards, whatever path they went. Gilman, your form is sloppy. Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line. Your words to warn me, sir. Sire, this knight gives every right his best, very best. But perhaps we do have much to learn from the brave Trivenerate, the ones we face. Whose side are you on? Get out of here and vanquish them at once. Well, I suppose they're bicker even more than we do. Let's get them while they're busy fighting.
There seems to be dissension in your adversaries' ranks. 'Tis little wonder these fool worm knights are no longer fit to serve the Commonwealth. Now that is how to snuff a flame. Now end the ceremony.
What? Oh, there we go.
It is done.
And done.
The
Good.
Night Wings prevail. Accomplished effortlessly, I might add.
Alright.
The ceremony is complete.
I forgot to check that. Anyway, probably scream of pride. And I expected more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. This night commends you, noble Nightwings, gloriously fought. Indeed, this night shall wistfully remember the defeat to the numerous days. Silence, Gilman. This is your fault now, cavorting with the enemies. How dare you? Sire is attempting honorary compliments, sire. Is it not in accordance with rights to praise one's adversary the worthy outcome? If worthy, this night shall show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. You are a failure, Gilman. Now get out of this night's sight.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
Focus training, path towards survival on the blood border. Permanence, yeah. Alright, these rights make similar demands of us. I forget, after 7 seconds after saluting adversaries, Jordaria deals 10 additional damage to the Pyre. When landing on a jump, Jordaria briefly stomps nearby enemies, making them drop the orb. I'll take that.
Until the next rite.
The upcoming Pyre hearts almost effortlessly. You last return to the wagon with your companions. There's little disgust with the Pyre hearts, who have seemed to swim off towards whatever the next direction is. Instead, the fellow exiles continue to turn their attention towards your companion, who is absent to the right. How's that one? Makes no sound, but no words, and as yet, something is troubling him. He urged him to remain bedridden, and he simply would not listen. I'm very sorry, but... Wait, what? Stands in the sun, breathes slightly, and then... Listen to the long faces, everyone. Minstrel, you should wring your little neck. I was attempting to explain is already up and about, despite having strongly recommended further rest. These are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill and is likely to experience further symptoms. If we do not remain bedridden, may be sedentary. Yet was running considerable risk of spending another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Nay, although I've traveled with one of those extensively. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tarek, but I am quite well accustomed to the discomfort here, and I've had things turn out for tonight. I haven't had to stay out of bright like that before. So, you are back among the living then, Hidman. I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I don't think I could rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you, everyone, for your concern. I am sorry to worry you. That caused further burden. Borden. I said Borden. Borden. Words. He turns to you. My friend, hurry to figure out what's next. I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. Sky waits. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading, and you can begin where we left off next. We'll pass anywhere down the downside I've ever been. Jody hasn't even gone this far. He bids you good evening as you turn your attention to the sky. Triesta, the Silver Star. I believe the next one is the Bird? Right. Still, further north then. Simply north, this shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our discrimination is beyond the Deathless Tempest. A vessel such as ours is little hope of traversing it intact. Can we go around it? Given our confrontation with Pyre Hearts, our chances of the worm's held waters would be even worse. Come on, people. It'll just be another day to the downside. We'll get ourselves some sleep while we can, and you'll feel better in the morning. The optimism is infectious, isn't it? You'll concur that rest is in order for the sea journey. Come daybreak, you'll have to find a way past the Deathless Sea. Hey, it's Tizo again. He's in cheerful mood since being out at sea and seems pleased to see you. Yeah, it's grateful for having the opportunity to catch fish for old time's sake. Is asking if you want to know why he loves fish so much. He says the inquiry is rhetorical in nature as you anticipate his response. Tizo loves catching fish because he hates them and everything they stand for. I told you, Tizo is the fucking best character ever. He loves killing fish because they are horrible. He has devoted his life to the eradication of their entire kind ever since they killed his family. He's on the verge of tears, although simply as far as you're aware, imps cannot cry. He leers at you with open eyes, expecting a response. It seems he told you a joke. It seems Tizo, like he could use encouragement, assuming what he said was, in fact, a jest. But let us laugh. You muster your belly and follow Jiga's joke. He stares at you from the sidelong for a moment, and then snickers back at you and bounces off. Tizo has gained one hope. We laughed at his really bad joke. It's great, I love it. Tizo has so much good writing in him. He's just a delight. Do you have another commentary? No. It's like once per write, basically. Whenever you land the next write. So yeah, it's hard not to see why I absolutely adore Tizo. The north current towards Stormwall passes through an old ship with Ruki. or south among the storm wall brims with large sea creatures. We just did Tizo, so let's go with Ruki. Remnants of the Shattered Fleet do little to raise the confidence of your companions given the massive, deathless tempest rages to the north, not far from your position. We ought to be more concerned with that storm than finding trinkets, Greytail. I'll relax, Jody, and let me do my job. I don't show you, I don't show up when you're there keeping watch, starting to tell you you to come off it now, do I? You have to be in the middle of my work no fewer than 4 times per day. Sure, why not? You suggest that it may be worthwhile to continue to search for wreckage, and after a while it comes far against wide. I ain't seen my way, let's see what we can get. Causing the refraction of the sun, there's nothing down there. Daryl's, fumes at all of this but says nothing. The Daryl's lost one hope for the right. This was an unfruitful adventure. Not really intend to use Jody for the next ride anyway. You and your companions of the Deathless Tempest, and the star demands that you sail beyond it, the thought is a reason. And something in the river's water stirs and springs forth. Hello, good sirs, good ladies, the knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please. What is it now, worm? The rites have ended. And we have no further need of you. Oh, but you do, and in turn, the knight have further needs of you, good lady. Out with it then. Let us be joined. Please let this knight join you, please. Can you believe this, Hedwig? Not really, no. And you look surprised. Your valor of the rights did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you upon his long-lost honor, as a would-be knight errant of the Sea Dominion. He shall serve you to the end. What should we do with our other worm friends back at the Pyre Hearts? They are base cowards! This knight can no longer abide the spineless character and have witnessed true glory in our clash upon the hulks and never before trounced so thoroughly. Therefore, and furthermore, this knight shall aid you through the deathless tempest. Is that not what you seek to the passage of the north? This knight's aid you shall achieve your wish. Continues to persuade you for quite some time, and he knows his way across the storm, some of the long-held secrets among worms exiled to these waters. The driver pulls it off and gives Hedwig a look. You sure Sandalwood would take this thing along? Most surely. Sandalwood wants us someone for each mask. This one must be as good as we're going to get. Hedwig is more gracious, and he tells Sir Gelman that if he promises to cross the Tempest, then he can come along for now. This knight is overjoyed. He is hereby swears to you to see you pass the storm. Though first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessing in the name of the Nightwing, and thus shall go forth. He seems to be asking you permission for something. Tentatively agree to whatever it is he's asking, so we can get on with it already. You say that in response, cries out in triumph. He vanishes into the depth, and yet you come close, he clings to the sense of where he's going, and he intends to go. Help him see his mission through. Yeah, this cast is just full of delightful characters. Everyone's just a lot of fun. Determined to prove himself, emerges in the Sea of Solace and calls out to you. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you. Lend him your guidance. The knight's objective should not be far from here. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among the knight's brethren for action, we are to take as highly forbidden, but they are highly just. Sir Gilman set forth to quell the storm that rages in the north. Traverse the reef. They underlie the foul spawn of unfathomed Plaridans. The Sea Titan. Tales of her monstrosity long spread across the world. Exiled worms within these waters have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage from the outside channels and save the night's unkind. Be gone from here, fiends. This night shall send you to the underworld. So his cast is basically that, this backwards slash. Hold it right there, you traitor the slug. How dare you turn your back into this night, dude, Superior. Superior by rank no longer. We no longer serve the Commonwealth. Last this night checked. Here you hold no sway for this night. What have you done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done what is required. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from the servitude of you. Why you dared such attempts as Mr. Deluge? This knight was born to dare. Now come, fight this, if you so dare well. Pyre, brandish him, that is an order. So you face this knight on your own, leave the dirty work to your charges. Fine, Gilman. You wish to stand against your commander, have it your way. So Marshally Seagrass to be. Banish this troublemaker. You're the master of knights no longer. Thus shatter our fraternal bonds. Knight shall... This knight would say it as an honor serving you, Sir Deluge, but that would be a bald-faced lie. And yet another stain upon this blackened reputation. Until we meet again. Wait, you lowly traitor. This knight will have your head, Gilman. I was reading all that out loud, and then I forgot to unmute myself while I was blowing my nose. Sir Gilman's aid, you reached the Tempest. You were true to your word, I shall give you that, but now what? We're stranded in this cursed storm. Most excellent question, but one most fair. You call me that once more, and I shall tell you in a knot. Ah, from the spirited as well. This night was wide to side with you. Just where do we turn from here? Alright, answer the question. There's no such thing, although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. I must say, I can corroborate with Gilman's account for it close to making landfall. And we must be on our way, let's go. Say, Tarek. Hi, Rookie, what is it? That loot you're already carrying around. You want to play that thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here, and we could lighten, use a little tune to lighten the mood. You know what I mean? Hi. Let's see what I can do.
Before the salt and roiling sea, the moon began to cry. The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high. The misty morning over the brine belies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise.
This is called Vagrant Song.
The place where furnace scuttled to foe, the doomed ship still resides. The Titan never on its prow, forsaken by the tides.
Oh boy, I've heard the song too many times.
The tempest never dies. Her final
Throws and shivers and shakes, 1,000 years gone by. At last, your wagon rumbles into the solid, jagged rock, land called the Black Basin. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. It's Sir Gilman. You approach Sir Gilman, who has just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with a single eye. Hail, Master Reader. This knight is determined to train hard, having joined forces with the Nightlings. He shall ensure that the Triveterate continues to live up to his most feared reputation. This is such an honor! This knight is such a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled the Pyre Hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law described within the books. Some Triveterates of the Knights has met, perchance, mentioned by name. They are inclined to bend the rules a bit, sometimes a lot, and prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong! The exiles who refuse to obey the rules are written by the under King Ors and his 7 friends, deserve neither his honor nor his freedom. Thus, does this knight have confidence that Master Reader shall resist any temptation to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing and having trained up until this point of foulness, please excuse him, Master Reader. A summer's humming off some chivalrous tune. Can I talk to you again? Yes, I can. So then, we're back on solid land, or something like it, So this must be the Black Basin. Flames of noxious fumes on one side, suffocating forest on the other. Lovely, lovely place. So good of you to take me here. Truly would pursue the blasted stars until the farthest corners of the lands, it would seem. Though, I had best cease my blasphemy, or else the scribes themselves may descend upon from high and strike me with another much-deserved penalty. Thrice as such transgressions, Streeter. And sometimes it keeps me going. Not that I have any real choice, but we best get our back to our normal business, as it were. Alright. Sir Gilman's Crest. A special certification of knighthood in the Commonwealth ought to be sought by one of the knights. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to grab a drink and whatnot. Use the restroom and such. Alright, sorry for the delay. Alright, I am live again, ish. Sort of. Alright. Headwind has asked for several volunteers to scout out the area and report back. Alright everyone, don't go too far. Let's meet back by dusk. Please use caution, exiles. The exiles dwelling in this land are the territorial. For the most part, you remain within the black wagon and keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes swimming across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned as earlier. Hi everyone, I'm back. I've come back. Okay, comes to the east a little bit to report the state of the word of the glowing molten rock there. It was very hot. The site yet lives, although a little else to report. As Gumlin returns, the northern pass visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Tizo are those of the species of fish that live nearby in the pool of rocks. In the lava pools of rocks. The little imp seems to be disappointed to have left waters behind and remains with you. There's a western pass that seems traversable if we travel late to dawn. The shadows of the crag may cover advances against things watching. I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madam. Though it may be my experience, you should not remain hidden long during the climb to the nest of Teresa. The exiles of Highwing remnants may have no love for them, inherently, but they have no qualms with me for now, and I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Negotiate with them? And then Headwind steps in as the lone minstrel backs away. Let's not just decide on this yet. We're not going there right now, and we have to, as much as we can agree on. That much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come in the morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. The rest of the sky as everyone else disperses. Take our time. Alright, who will I train? Sir Gilman is the most behind, so let us skip him his training. There we go. Sir Gilman's all cut up. Higher consciousness. Let's see, what are your bonuses? After 10 seconds of banishing an adversary, Gilman gains additional 10 points. After using a slash, he instantly recovers all his stamina. Sir Gilman's slash banishes adversaries in a wider range of effect. Slash can use it again instantly to return to his previous position. Ooh, that is handy. Sir Gilman and his allies are all banished. He shall instantly return. Once per round, excluding freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. Sir Gilman's allies are banished. He moves faster than usual and temporarily has infinite stamina. Banishes one of his banished allies and returns instantly. Alright, I'll take that. Alright, 1 sec. I'm sorry to everyone, past, present, and future, on these allergies and how miserable this must be to watch, but I'm sorry. I'm not sure how much I can infinitely apologize during the stream, but I will, probably. The Nightwing Cove, patrolled by the Commonwealth ancient enemies, Lone Minstrel believes that he can negotiate safe path. Jadari wishes to avoid the harps by staying on the low ground. I think Jadariel's gonna go bottoms up here if we do. And also I don't think we're gonna get what she wants either way, so... I think she'll actually refuse to participate in the next match anyway. If I'm not mistaken, so... Show yourself, you frightened little birds. All day long, the winged shadows come across the sun, watching Jadariel is very unhappy about it. Now attempts to calm her. Perhaps I can communicate. Please, believe me, madam, when I say that your enmity towards the harps had best be held in check here. Jadariel looks at him with fear in his eyes, yet he retains calm demeanor. Soon he grants she grants his request with a silent gesture, and then calls towards the heavens. Good sisters. We are humble travelers. We beg your leave and we journeyed by sea to seek safe passage through your lands. We shall not disturb your huntings or your nets. The request is met with silence. You search in vain for any indication of acknowledgement. But then one of them notices, swoops in, and before Jodario can respond, "Damnation, wait here. I shall go find him." And before long, you're alone in panic. Soon another lone minstrel appears, and amid the flapping, he dusts his cloak and heads towards them. "Thank you for your hospitality, good sisters. We shall be on our way." And so on the exile, past, seems to be having some dispute with the ranks and wishes no further trouble at the time. It is a warning, one that leaves Jadariel fuming. Jadariel's lost 4 hope for the next raid.
Cuidado, calma, estamos, eh? Tower fire, eh?
Oh shit, I keep doing that. I keep, like, forgetting to unmute myself. And I just read all that crap out loud. And then I don't feel like reading it again. Oh god. Fuck me. I'm losing my marbles tonight. It wouldn't be so bad if I just didn't have to blow my nose fucking endlessly. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands of the nest of Trieste, expecting the imminent commencements of the rites. There are no longer signs of any of your adversaries, but you hear whooshing from above. And this then is what passes for the Nightwings, so such rabble not even dressed for the occasion. It seems the scribes have little prides for tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, but we've come on behalf of your Commonwealth. Mark my words, you horned filth. When at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. And that, the harp swoops off and Jadar glares at her. It's only when you realize another harp has come. She is quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It is our mutual interest. You know not of my interest. Let me give it a shot. My name is Pamela Thane. That appears to be a harp of the remnants. The surly one there was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only just met, and I must say that you remind me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? Else then Hedwyn shows up to intervene, whispering something to Jariel. No, Hedwyn, you cannot be serious. I'm asking you to trust me on this one. If you're interested, say by the by, however, as you see it flying. Trust is something I am loath to give away, Hedwyn. But you have set our course thus far, and I have followed. So, as you must, Sandalwood had better have a good explanation for this. Jariel storms off as Hedwyn follows behind you. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants us to gather one of each mask. When you say we'd run into a harp, and yet here she is. Your attention is amused interest. Reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently as you like, tell your comrade the truth of it. Why don't you? You sense the conflicted, she is conflicted about something, though, and you also sense, however, her motives here are earnest. Yeah, she seems alright. You decide when you think the group just takes chances with Pamitha, and take her with your word. My thoughts as well, and I hope Jadari will come around. I'm Hedwyn, and we will accept your offer under the two conditions you hear me out. Conditions while a condition or two. First, we're finished here tonight. You come along and make sure that Blood Sister and her friends don't give us trouble when you're headed out. Second, you've got to find a way to get along with Jadariel, whom you've met earlier. Brilliant, I had no plans to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friends, no doubt we'll get along famously. Now, you don't suppose an extra set of raiments I could use. I think the rite is getting started. Bid her welcome. Yeah, Jadariel will refuse to work with Pamitha until they hammer out their differences. I was really hoping to do Pyre right, and I'm doing it the worst out of all of them so far.
I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now. Yet here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Triesta. And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with two. One from the Pyre heart, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall see. Can your longing for freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home?
From a distance, you observe Pamitha, not Cloud, and the Nightwing Remnants. Heads towards your adversaries in the right. You, what sort of harp would dare take wing against us? Your companion loosens the bindings on her mask. Hello there, Tamitha. Tamitha's blood sister stares back while before responding. What in saint's name are you doing here with them? Doubtless you could dig your talons in my back again. No, sister, I've come to have a word with you. Save it, I cannot help but share your poisoned blood. But I shan't ever count you as my sister, and you expect me to believe you came all this way for a talk. Waste your time as ever. What's a life if it's not a waste of time? Dear sister, give me a chance, why don't you? Would you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way. Silence. You shan't have come here, and time for talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself again consorting with my enemies. Fine then. Savor their defeat, but I warn you, stay away from me. That's your attention. Listen to me, darling. The rest of the ill-equipped navigate this place. Let me conduct this right on your behalf. My wings will bring me glory. Your words ring true. The knight is flustered that you have not eaten him as tendency among your kind. Knight hereby volunteers post to prevent the thief. Sir Gilman refuses to participate in the rites this night so that Pamitha may face her sister. You observe treacherous terrain. Pamitha is better suited for the rites here than the rest of you.
Who shall conduct the rite?
Jeez. And here we go again. Alright, maybe that's gonna be a little better, I hope. Alright. If the little bird's going to conduct the rites, then I shall not. The Jadariel refuses, and Sir Gilman refuses. I would like... Yay. Why don't we have wings? I want wings too. And... let's go with Headwind. You can count on me, my friend.
Very well.
Come, sister. Perhaps when we are finished, I will spare you a moment of your time. I shan't be tricked by you again, Pamitha. How poetic that you would be down here on the downside. I can think of nowhere else I would rather see you rot than what you did to our people and to me. Pamitha senses your presence and catches your attention. Hello, you darling. If I could be at your mercy for this, I would like you to know that minimize how often I am to wallow in the state of banishment. Let me show you how we sisters of the High Wings do.
Reader, you put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters.
I bet you can just like hold it, yeah.
Goodness.
They're stashed to knock people away. They're really good aggressive types. And also, their cast is actually an invincible barrier that hurtles towards enemies. It's really good. Don't go underestimating Pamitha over there. I trust that you can do what you can. Sky Forest.
Ferocity unbridled. Now then. The path to glory laid
There we go. That one was it. Let me tell you, you know how to fly. I wish I did right about now. Listen up, my little sister, she's gonna swoop right past you if you're careless. But your harp simply can't get much altitude down here. So if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it and catch her in the act. She's always hated when I used to do that to her. Use flying to block adversaries.
Tread lightly. Edwin doused the adversary's flames. Yes.
Whoops.
There.
Ah. But
Alas.
jeez. I don't even know what the hell my head is even fucking flipping out over.
That's it. Glorious. Alas for headwind. Tamatha has plunged into the fire. Banishment. Splendid.
There we go. Damn you, Paratha. You're no Thane. Think you the gall to call me sister, still after everything you've wrought upon us. That's where he just said freshman. I have no idea what to tell you there. It's just like gibberish, if I recall. They do actually say like words that have like, they are like defined. So like all the characters actually say the same sort of word. But for the most part I think it's just like a gibberish language. With like a handful of defined words. If you want to hear lies and deceptions, I ought to have come to the Commonwealth and stayed my sentence. You came all this way for me, Pamatha, then come and do it. You and me. Shakes her head. Everyone stay back. Prevail over Tamatha.
What is it those two think they're doing? Oh? And it is done. The you-know-who prevailed. Their pyre burns.
The you-know-who
whilst that of their
prevailed.
Adversaries is but ash.
They don't even want to like drop our
The
name.
right is done.
The Commonwealth fell only through the traitors' help. Have you beaten us? The postpone of coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall see the other day, with or without my aid. Tamatha, wait, please. You found good company, Pamatha. May you wither here with them. I hope you sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Pamatha stands motionless as her both sister departs. Your wings are very beautiful. Congratulations on prevailing on the right. I think we're headed back now, so by the way, when you come along. Sure, I don't see why not.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
Alright. Edwin jumps into the airborne adversaries, he banishes them. When power casting, or travels in a wider, longer line than usual. This one's a bit more universally usable. What did I earn on that? I'll tell you 5.
Until the stars align.
Filling up the essence was rather soundly. Yeah, you and the others in the group consider the next move and how to integrate Pamela into the group. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my fresh air so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the rites will cause my path and Tempest to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now. Trust is what got us here, isn't that right, Ruki? He does not appear to hear the question, but seems to be rather quiet since first encountering the guest. Shoots someone of her smiles. He stammers about having to check the wagon wheels again. He runs off during his discretion, and the minister pulls you aside. Reader, may I ask you if you're a time outside? There's somewhere I may ask we go, here in the Black Basin, Reader. By your leave, of course, and provided the stars allow it. Would you please look upon them for us? On to the next one. Right, so I think that's the last character we get for this section. There's what, 2 more? There's the tree, yeah, there's the tree guy, Lou the Veneral Star, and then there's the final north one, yeah. Here, Aqua the Olden Star. Yeah, there's one last star that shines after this one. And then we'll actually get into an interesting reference coming up. The Glade of Lou is due west, and my client is indicated. It's a client of yours, Sandalwood. I entrusted him with the wagon in this quest. What does he want from us? Mask himself. He waits somewhere in the Waking Wood due west. Now we find him. He shall find us. It seems soon finally meet Sandalwood at dawn. You've come across a single narrow path, and he supposedly waits. You approach Pamela, who seems to have kept herself and joined the small band. She seems to be unaware of you and preens her flight feathers. But then she speaks up before you can do the same. Come on, check up on what you're reading, darling. In the first moments we met, the vote of confidence to which you've relayed to that nice headwind boy. I'm grateful you're willing to see past those wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies happens to assert herself into your group, and you just go with it. However, I assure you, my motives are plain. You'll see. I have business with my blood sister Tamitha, and nothing more. You've briefly met. I think she's quite a catch. As to the little quibble between us is a long story, and one that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Surely we'll run into it again, but maybe not so soon. But in time, we have a rest along with our wives. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest until such time, especially to the extent that it aids me in mine, a simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me. Besides, we harps like the saying, liar is bound. And swoops around. She has no additional calls. Oh, here's Pamitha's drink. Kept close at hand on the off chance of a good occasion or a very bad one. I like how your vision distorts when you drink some. Alright. Alright, oh, which is, is that what I, no, okay, no, that's actually not what I think it is. Okay, I was worried I had a nosebleed because I felt something. Alright, I think I'm gonna check out the rest of this because I want to play this game now. Okay. It's Pyre by Supergiant Games. I really like all of this, all their games, but yeah, I definitely recommend checking out Pyre. It's on Steam, GOG, I think it's on PS4 as well. I'm not sure what like console platforms it's on, but I do know it's on Steam, GOG, and itch.io. If you like it, I think I actually even have never mind. I was thinking I had a spare key, but I don't think I do. Well, so, but yeah, there's a bunch of places you can get it. I really enjoy it so far, so. Alright, the wagon has hit a snag descending to the Black Crags. Its wheel is stuck. Jodariel's not pleased. I may have snagged it on Twitch. Okay, gotcha. First that blasted little bird, now this. Though you lack Jodariel's raw strength, you join me in her attempt to dislodge the wagon. At the last roar, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground. Then sandal would be worth our hassle. Ugh. I will say, I will leave a clip later into the game. I'll make a clip of it and share it for later. But I will say there is a thing towards the end. The big arc in the story, once you get to the end, the last sequence of this part of the story, this chunk of the story, the first cycle, I guess, there's a reference, or something that I reference in D&D. So, I'll clip it for later, if you want to catch that at some point. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing Sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He's very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Soon the wagon is prepared to press onward. Down the jagged slopes towards Waking Woods, your companions who have explored ahead advise you to the forked paths of best. Sorry about that. Flamberg. Head to the northern plateau of the Waking Woods, pocked with seething fissures. Sir Goblin claims he can dig up something valuable here. Lance to the east, the wood was riddled with black crags. Let's follow Pamitha's idea. The more we interact with Pamitha, the quicker she'll get over Jodariel, or Jodariel will get over her, whatever. Having gone the route Pamitha suggested, she directs you towards a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any other. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know, but just the same, we learn to flit around. Just watch. This disappears behind it. Does not take long. Returns bearing an item of sorts. Thank you for or for you, reader darling. We hire high wings to stash away things and such an occasion. The Titan's Tooth. After blocking airborne adversaries, the bearer briefly stuns them and knocks them back. Alright. Yeah, I've already taken this many allergy meds, so I admit I'm not giving this game the, like, fairest shake it should have. I really wish I could. Having passed beyond the Black Crags, wagon goes to the edge of the Waking Wood. It is here in the Sandalwood that I'll be expecting you, however. Most puzzling, we have Otmet meet us here. He said he would find us himself. Aye, he was to find us at the edge of the woods. I was supposed to keep waiting for him. He said he would desire the stars to be your guide, the rights beckon, and the rights will take precedence over all else. Surely you shall find us yet. Then let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? Two possible forward paths, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. Greymoor contains lots of the grandest trees in all the woods since Clint once resided here. Studied rights here. Needlefield. The master was master of rights, and used to be at least. Then, well, it's not my place to say, doubtless, that he shall tell you in due time. No, if only we could find him. He used to mentor his own companions in the rights, not far from here. However, there's no trace of the informant anywhere nearby, and without his guidance, we remain quite lost in the woods. The woods seem to have encroached. There's no far path, and neither paths leading back to this point. Alright, into the thicket, as Portizo's suggestion. Perhaps pursue your vocations. Alright. Oh. Okay, the crystal wants Jodariel. I sense my lovely reader has returned. How may I assist you? Let's ask what's on our mind. Let me ask you something, lovely reader. Can you give me an idea how long I've been imprisoned here? 1,000 years? Yes, in the current state of exile has been since well before the dawn of the current age. She knows no indication that she even heard you. Close. Soon enough. I shall be getting there. I've been in prison for 8,300, or 8,000, 8,000, fucking, I can read words. I am not, like, you know, tired and dying. It's fine. 837 years. According to my account, at least, it's possible I've lost track, although, given my state, I can assure you that I have ample time to verify my arithmetics. She goes silent. Let me give you some advice. If you decide to kill the Emperor, make sure that you achieve what you set out to do. I expected my own death regardless of outcome to the task. I was not expecting this, certainly not telling you about it 837 years later, or however long it's been. Although not for that, let's get back to business. Alright. Sandra administers special rights to Jodariel. That's really a demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, although I fear it is not a secret I can teach. Let us bring forth regardless. Jodariel's appears to heed the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? Man, it's 4 in the morning already. Jeez. This is dragging on because I'm being bad at video game. It's fine. Sorry about the camera, I didn't mean to bop my monitor. Alright, what's the meaning of this, reader? Where are the others? Sandra appears. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You're good at taking orders now. State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Your weakness perhaps outweighs your strength. Though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show us whether she's right. Go. That's 1 dunk. We just need 3. That's 2. There we go. We now have Jody's best item. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I'm never satisfied, Demon. However, your performance was sufficient and you have passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Why is it picked up on the microphone? I hope that's not the fan. There, turn that a little bit. Alright, what do you have there, reader? Solium's horn. Yes, we have acquired the horn of the Emperor somehow. Sandra's second blade managed to graze her target's face, twisted as it was, with sorrow, not with rage. Zordeo's cast her aura farther and faster than usual by 15%. So this is her unique item. I don't think these can be upgraded though. I guess they can be. Okay. That's actually pretty good. Rather they could be upgraded. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Where's Tizo? Scree. Tizo seems to have found a clue about the whereabouts of the Lone Minstrel's client. That's what I thought. Always trust Tizo. He knows best. The little imp brings you a strip of bark that seemed unusual at first until you noticed a message card on the inside. The bark strip. A sturdy strip of bark on it written as "Come to Cinder Root S." Got a message from the Sandalwood guy. Seems to go to Cinder Root. It is due west from here, when the woods is still. Alright. Let's study in private. Presents. The strange and mystic properties of the Book of Rites is embracing such a possible cannot be explained, is truly known. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Reader's influence tenacity. I would like to say, if you are interested in watching all the way through the stream, all the same, yes, definitely there's interesting stuff to get spoiled, but I will also say that there's a shitload of choices, and the game can be kind of like played any way you like, and the writing holds up for that. So there's definitely different ways to play through the game, and I'm only showing just one possible route through all of it. So, that's all. If you want to check out the game on your own, I definitely highly encourage it as well. But enough of that little rambly stuff that I've already covered before. Yeah, I mean, minus the fact that I have to endlessly blow my nose, it's actually still fun to play Pyre. And reading it out sometimes with some verbosity is fun. You arrive at the outskirts of Cinder Root, but once again, the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. You sense the hope of your companions waning as you search for the shield and nothing. And then, something startles Tizo. Scry! Seems to be crying out in surprise. He has spotted something or someone. A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making sound like laughter. The imp charges towards him and leaps right into the figure's arms as they embrace. Hail, Tizo. You look famished here. The tall sap produces something that imp swallows immediately with great pleasure. Tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition. Having allied with them, the Commonwealth achieved in decades what they could not have achieved in centuries. Lord Minstrel took a head in the affirmation. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to our client, Volfred Sandalwood. It has been too long, Volfred, sir. Too long indeed, Tark. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days. They do, sir. I think you shall find them worthy of the Nightwings. The sap looks at you, a lot of you cannot sense his thoughts. You see, let me see, he turns to you. You must be the reader. You certainly appreciate your efforts, my boy. Though, we shall manage on our own from here on out. You're welcome to continue with us, of course, though. You are free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time, and thanks as well for all of my books. Consider what he has to say. You've been assured your freedom, and you categorically refuse to be cast aside so easily. The leader of the Nightwings has returned and can tell you are no longer wanted. This cannot be happening, this far, only to be brushed aside by some strange sap. You stare, attempting to glean deeper insight from this, into what drives him. Though you seem to be unable to sense anything further, still, you refuse to budge at his behest. Hold on, Fulford, sir. I am Headwind. My companions and I are the one who answered his call. And we have followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here, thanks to you and also this reader. Not just a reader, he is our friend, my friend. He's not disposable, and I made him a promise, and our freedom is now intertwined. Fulford smirks at this. Freedom is not something that is traded or exchanged, boy. I hope you've come to grasp this much by now. It seems we started off on the wrong foot. I do not wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a right to get to, and I will come along and shall not interfere. For it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Tark. Aye, Fulford, sir. Come, let's have a chat. Of course, sir. Fulford strides back to the black wagon, and, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. Fulford is joined. He knows much about the rights. Alright. Fulford cuts through the clearing and arrives at the glade of blue. The stars directed above you, nods his approval, and leaves everyone to their devices. Cage revealed the demon. Hey guys, I guess I didn't get the word out about the new franchise we've opened, but here's a great deal, just tell your friends. Oh, hey, Mr. Sandalwood. What day do you, Ron? Right light. Once per right of the bearer is extinguished, it is instead restored by 5. Yes. We can trade that in for a couple bucks, and we can use that couple bucks to buy more Stardust. You guys are okay? Thanks for doing business. Wolfwood Sandalwood smokes a lot. As you approach Wolfwood Sandalwood, you feel that you're much more aware that you reside with his black wagon rather than he is in yours. He studies you in silence for a long time. Tark, if you have a moment. Yes, Fulford, sir, what is it? This reader, you deem him worthy by your estimations. In your direction? If you wish my estimation, Fulford, sir, then I do. Of course, I'm not entirely for me to say, but I've seen this reader integrating with the others well, and I believe his achievements are self-evident, having reached the Black Basin. Your instructions are deliberately difficult to follow. He and the others follow them. Indeed. Your words make sense as ever, Tark. And what does little Tizo think of him, wonder? Tizo indicates, as a matter of fact, that he is happy to have you around. There you have it, sir. I see. He continues to examine you. High praise isn't often spoken by those two, my boy. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Now pardon us, Tark. I have matters to discuss. He leaves without another word, and you think of the lone minstrel. You think you notice, look your way over his shoulder. Whew. Alright. The demon. Emperor Mur, scarcely could I recognize him when I last found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouting from his head, bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who had conquered countries, feared my emperor then in a way I'd never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. Little Imp Halub proved little help against the Sisters of the Ark, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart aches, such pity for a man, and for the love I'd felt for him when I had served him, and when I sprang to his defense. Nothing under mind. Alright. Alright, let's commence the rite. Alright, depending on what's next, I'm gonna say there's a lot of spoilery stuff coming up after this next section, I believe. After we finish this rite, the story is gonna start escalating. You and your fellows have arrived, the sacred rite called Glade of Lu. I now look into the stars of the skies, a street of tranquility you have not felt in some time. But then, you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles towards you in regards with how exaggerated it is. Well, goodness, by the roots of Lus Glorian, you appear rumors correct. The Nightwings have returned. But where are my mannerism? Oh, one moment. Sap claws at his masks with his wispy fingers. Much better. H. Manly Tinderstoff. At your service, perhaps you've heard of me. My fellows and myself are quite known, are known as the Chastity. You will soon stand, we shall stand against you in the rights. For now, I'm whiling away the time, making small talk. Now then, I have to introduce myself. Your turn. To whom am I speaking? Then in your mind's eye, you see Volford and hear his voice. Manly Tinderstoff is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourself, him, or me. Well, beneath their mask, stares at him in silence. Expect Volford's message to every other member in the group. Oh yeah, very rude indeed. Ignore me and to do so at your own peril. Anyhow, this evening's rites commence, and even now, I'm afraid ignoring won't be an option any longer. No, I do believe the sky is beginning to show, and we have a chat again some other time. Well, let's come along. Manly bows again and wanders off into the clearing, and stars begin to burn.
Once again, the stars align themselves before you, reader. And here now at the Glade of Liu, I have to say, you've come so very far. But there are those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too. They know that with their freedom comes great opportunity. It could be yours instead. Please show the Chastity that the Nightwings are superior.
Yeah, it's always kind of funny to watch, to hear, what's, the voice, who perpetually chides you, pick things in your favor. I wonder, oh, honored Nightwings, how well do you do in these woods? Why, these woods would strangle you, I'm afraid. I could do little to stop them if I tried. It might be better to be aware of them. Continues to ignore him, he grows upset. I'm so insolent. And fine, let's begin the dance instead. Put this mask on the huff and allow me to thank you in advance for returning mine to proper station in the Commonwealth.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Alright. I'm gonna say Pamatha, Sir Gilman, because he has a bonus. Do I have a... I do have a thing I can put on him, yeah. There.
Sir Gilman.
There we go. And go with Rookie, I guess.
Rookie. It is done.
Quite. Oh, Nightwings. May all the masks on of yours ensure no harm should come of any of your lovely continents. Now come along, and let's give the stars a show. So we're introduced to saps. Saps are a little strange. I present to you Humboldt Manley Jr. He's every bit my equal, and he is poised to guarantee the Tinderstock line. Have a bright, future. He goes on about a sapling for a while. Alright, Sir Galman, just had about it with him. Let's banish him already, and that stupid sapling too. This is a night now, as ever, in full accord with this good old Pamatha. Now, they must be the most precious thing you've ever seen, human. As nothing but the extension of Manly, and he is banished. If he is banished, the sapling would cease to exist as well.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, reader. There are many who would welcome his return, though none so much as he himself. The first dousing.
There we go. First slam dunk. Seems the woods themselves are closing on our little soiree. Oh, do be careful. These grasping roots and vines may not hold as high as seems high.
Your adversary Manly is capable of this suffocating blade. Yet he longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate. Perhaps it's when their Pyre spies.
Alright. Closing in, whatever shall we do? Put an end to this sooner.
Pamatha has doused the flame.
So have any of you noticed, it's feeling rather crowded here. Almost as if the 100 Minds himself is here. But I think it. Cecil, you're scaring with the damn orb, and let me handle this. Oop.
You make yourselves wider.
I probably could have switched pass on that one, but whatever.
Manly's out of luck for now. She soared right in.
Alright, Nightwings, I put it up to here with you, and I simply put up with it here. All of these encroaching plants, these miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me.
Fire weakens.
Yeah. Board. Okay.
Once more like that, and we are finished here. And it
There we go. All done.
Fine, yes, the Nightwings did prevail. Their adversaries proved no match for them.
Yeah, he just gets totally beleaguered with the fact that you just, like, kick everyone's ass.
Is ended.
That alt-white smug face, smug look off that sap's face. Yeah, that's how we do it, people. My. Are not Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. I'm very disappointed. I thought perhaps there's something going on, but here between us, you scratched mine and I scratched yours after all. However, you decided to spit in my face. Fine, we'll see how that rudeness gets you. Ta-ta.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained. It would appear that Rookie's not too old to learn new tricks.
Faster, stronger, and a little better looking too. What else can I handle? Well, sprinting accelerates faster than usual, and even faster top speed. After he is banished by an adversary, has a 50% chance to return in only 1 second. I'm saying go fast.
The exiled Kamatha perhaps can learn the errors of her kind.
Well, Tamitha will be catching up with you soon, whether you like it or not. Which one's which? Permanently gain plus 8 quickness, making her move much faster. Gains 4 quickness, presence, and hope, making her all around better. I mean, I'll take that, yeah. Casting Aura, Pamitha can trigger a Aura Burst that banishes nearby adversaries. If Pamitha is banished while Winged Fury is in effect, this effect is active, she returns twice as quick. After 5 seconds after banishing an enemy, Pamitha moves 30% faster. Moving moves faster than usual. Now, that would be really nice, but I'm actually kind of want that all-rounder skill instead, though. Because 4 presence is a pretty big deal for her skills. Instantly switches place with her nearest ally. Can use her dash ability to rapid succession for less stamina.
The holy power of the eldest matriarch. Until the
Well done, boy. I'm beginning to see why your companions vouched for you. Don't let it go to your head, of course. During while you pass the orb when in danger, you shall regain your defensive aura almost immediately. Triumphing over the chastity with great powers, you return to the wagon to consider your next move. An adequate performance back there. Adequate. Yes, adequate. For the next part of our plan, go have your reader consult the stars and see where they take you next. I'll give you a hint, it's further north and it's going to be high up. Say high up. It's going to be cold. We'll see. Come on, my friend. Let's have a look outside. Wilfred mentioned, he knows what he means. We won't be living our days in exile, so that's only a plan I'm concerned with. But there's always a catch. We'll see what Wilfred has to say. Anyway, I'll leave it to you, no matter what. We're getting closer thanks to you. Yeah. This is where the story comes to its head. Solium, the Golden Star. The Golden Star shines brightest overhead and mountain all down the downside. Yep. So this is where the story really starts to come together. So now you see for yourself, you are summoned to the north of Mount Eliadil. Or Aladil. The summit rites were first conceived, the very top of the fall of Solium. You can confirm that the stars indicate this exactly. So how did you know? Smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts as though he's directing them at you.
Can read, my boy.
Is that not the best? That is a great little line there. Because it pretty much states that English is the illegal language, or I guess whatever spoken language is used for the game's translation. I too can read in English. That's fucking good. I absolutely love that.
Forbidden though the words may be.
Is that not awesome? So it's implied that whoever the voice is that charges you is also a knower of illegal English. That is amazing. He turns back to Hedwin. Your reader's skill is, while rare, not unique. But as I said, I'll let him do the job. I see that you have something special going here, which benefits the plan. What plan? I thought this was our freedom. Or not, my boy. It is indeed. Plenty of time to tell you about it on the way, but for now, however, you look like you could use some rest, and as for the matter, so can I. If you'll excuse me. The companions are exhausted, and given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take the time to recover. Does Sandra have anything of interest? Nope. Book of Rights. The Drive Imp. Old raiments, robes, and graves formal. There are others so small they might fit a child. Like, that's just such a cool reveal. I really like that. The fact that, like, Volfred just speaks to you in the actual, like, language. It's pretty cool, instead of just, like, the made-up one. And dawn has already showed up and reveals your pathway through the woods to the cold lands to the far north, beyond which lies your destination. Alright, the Solarian Shore. You get clear of the woods and at last arrive. As the lands grow cold in the shadow of Mount Eliadel, you will have to make it all the way to the top. The moment of respite, Volfred gathers everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rights and the plan in which he alluded to. They banded together the common faith that freedom and the downside is not possible. Am I correct? Let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks at you in your direction and asks, defying you to answer. You can sense his own thoughts on the subject and only know the truth about how you feel. What does freedom mean to you? As someone proud of our book collecting problem. Yes. So freedom means living without fear, not being a subject to persecution or retaliation for one's thoughts and choices. This is marks for a while. Good answer, my boy. I happen to agree. Fear takes hold, freedom stay awake. But fear is a natural impulse, is it not? A common feeling we all share from time to time. It's deeply rooted in impulse and aids on our judgment. It spurs on an act of courage. If not for fear, I doubt we would accomplish very much in life. Just now, we stand upon the brink of accomplishing something vital. He then turns his attention to the whole group. Let me tell you what freedom means to me. Freedom means to live without life without fear, just as your reader said. To be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions, and at least ones that cause no harm to others, without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. Freedom means being able to... It's not being made a criminal for what you know, or whom you love, or what you choose to think or not think. Within the next few days, your time in exile will come to an end. You can see the Commonwealth once more. You would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. But you would not be truly free. At least to think that you would become complicit in an ancient system that deigns to cast down others as such as you. This is a system that's well-intentioned. Founding principles have been lost. The 8 scribes, if they're out there still, they're quite clear that they're not, shall not intervene firsthand. This is where you come in. He turns to everyone looking at you. Long to wish to gather a group that together might be seeking freedom, not only for yourselves, is too modest a goal, our hard calling now. The plan, then, is this. We free each other from the downside through the rights. We then meet up on the other side, we organize. Each noon at dusk, we will join together at the Spiral Sanctum. They burned down remains of an old capital of the Commonwealth. The remains stand as a warning for those who would spread and seek forbidden knowledge. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain this as well. Plotting a revolt. Just so. I'm asking a lot, and you have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know, we can see through it. But you need to be part of this, you don't need to be part of this, nor is it my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way if you wish, live out your remaining days here like so many others. If anyone among you prefer that, you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth. If you're doing here, speak now. Pauses for a while, no one stirs. Very good. Some of you consider your friends, some others not, but all of you, bound together by the rights, an integral plan, remember that. You seek true freedom, then you shall not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth. But together, you can bring about, both for yourself and others. That is my promise. He then lets out a long breath. That's it. I ask of all of you of this. Let us reconvene along our journey to the summit. Wolfred turns towards the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said, and plot the wagon's path forward. Beyond lies Mount Alidel. I suggest we make a camp at the base of the mountain, for we need our spirits and strength to make the ascent. Crystal seeks headwind. Not very kind of you to visit me again, a lovely reader. For now, I was just standing about in the blackness of the void, thinking about how most pleasant if something would have happened for a change. There was a long period of time and incarceration. Mine failed utterly to do anything but bring me peace of mind. Not much of a punishment. I invite you to imagine an upbringing among the Sisters of the Ark. A band of killers trained almost from birth to carry out missions without fail. All of the sisters needed a name and the sum of 500 souls out front. Living in the outskirts of civilization during days fully trained, which could kill you, or just cripple you for life. How do you suppose I lost my sight? These glorious battles with the scribes, or in careless spying expeditions to my master? Oh, but I've not forgotten enough just yet. In any case, I welcome the prospect of not having to struggle every moment to survive. But in less than 2 centuries, why I started to grow terribly bored. It did not help that all the Nightwings in the early days were the stodgiest lot you could imagine, assessing and obeying the book as strictly as they could. Starting to remind me of myself, I think. When I was young, such idiots, a lot of them. But that's what I'm saying, lovely reader. I shall not bore you further with matters. I bored myself to death back then if only I would die. Like so many others, I think mortality is something often taken for granted. Until it is taken away, so given your mortality, they say, shall we get back to business? Alright, let's get back to you in just a second. Then talk to Wolfred. There, my boy, I have something I wish to discuss with you in private. Stares rather gently and reaching out, and then... You know what it means to be a reader. Those such as we're not limited to the pages from a book. Though your ability is in this I sense is nascent still. Your flashes are flashes, not flashes. Fuck the word. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet. Your friends, that explains a lot. They haven't told you that readers such as you cannot go free. I'd wondered why they insist pressing onward with this group in light of this. The answer then was plain. You simply did not know or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There's no reason that they would keep it to themselves other than Tark, who shall not influence your thinking on the matters. Rather, I had expected when you first we met, we had already knew the truth from the path, having read the passage of the Book of Rites, which states it plain. Only those who conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path towards enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. Perhaps you have not gotten to that part yet. Wolford breaks free and looks at you again, and then he speaks to you as normal. It is plain that you are not adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as a reader, and I wish to ensure that you understand what you're getting into here. Despite everyone's hopes and dreams, promises might not have been shared. I do not think the rites can help you in return, if that is what you have in mind. So once again, I invite you to depart. Will you not be compensated? Do not misunderstand. If you wish to remain, then you are welcome. But this journey you are on has no guarantees. Not for you, not for any of us. Do you understand? You've learned a lot in life. To keep your expectations low and tempered. If Wolford really wishes to know your thoughts on the subject, then he knows where to find them. There's nothing, there's more at stake here than freedom. Besides, perhaps there is a way. You've learned in life your expectations are low and tempered. Warning is little of consequence to you. You've always known that these keen to warn against, you've always known those keen to warn against, one course of action or another. None of it sways you, and of course, you still forge your path. Lack of concern is fine with me, although I do not share your outlook, as long as there is not a lack of understanding. Know that we have much at stake, it's wealth, and much more in shot, getting back into Commonwealth. This being cast down here, sounds like you intend to stick around. Then we have lots of time to chat, and we have to send the days. Until then, Wolford leaves you with your thoughts. So, we can't leave. We're stuck here. Only people participating in the rites physically can ascend. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick moment to get up and walk around for a minute here. I'll be right back. Oh, boy, alright. Let's continue onward. Earlier, Volford called for the group meeting to presume reveal his plan, but more in detail. Instead, he reveals some bad news. Saying, boys, while you indeed can get yourself out of here, I can't all of you at once. We need to earn away one by one after all. I thought we'd go free together. We'd go free together, but it's only going to take time. This is only the first phase. You and Hedwyn exchange glances. Let's make this plainer for you still. Here's how the coming days are going to unfold. First, here we're going to ascend to Mount Aladaleal. And then there to the north, you may not think it's wagon fit for it, but rest assured it's made the journey many times. Next, we shall pass the Scribe's Gate, the only worthy pass-through here, as your reader could attest. They not merely skimmed that chapter of the book. The judgment of the scribes determines who can cross and who can must find the way down. Afterwards, we'll reach the Fall of Solium, and meet the adversaries in the rights. They are the Tempers, led by the demon Ignorius. So, there you go. Name drop. That's where I got my character name for Ignorius in D&D. A Treveniment that has been the close rival to the Nightwings, led by the demon Ignorius. You'll know him when you see him. The both of you cannot choose respective ranks, and then in the choose someone from your respective ranks, and then once the Treveniment prevails, there's somebody who'll be whisked off to the Commonwealth. Whisked home to the Commonwealth, precisely. Once someone is returned, somebody is taken in and clothed and fully prepared. The Commonwealth knows all of this, the same Commonwealth that sent us into exile forever, and the freedom of the downside is impossible. Many of those detailed scribes themselves wish to keep secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those well. So that's it, we just climb the mountain, someone goes back, everyone else stays. For those participating in the rites, that's it. I would like to say that your connotation is indeed for us. That isn't it at all. If one of us returns, then you just step along our path. However, let's sit for now and gather your strength, and we'll just start walking away up. Time for vocations. Yeah, let's just kind of get all these knocked out if I can help it. There we go. Let's continue. Mount Aladaleal. I really need to get darker paint on this so the bright lights don't completely just like turn everything on the screen white on the webcam. One of these days, anyway. Mount Aladaleal stretching far up somewhere along the mountain, escaping downside. The companions gather around before Volfred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cool air or the subject at hand, you sense a tension in the air. Now, you have a question or two, so go on and ask. There's only silence, and one question comes to your mind, which you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you goes free, who shall it be? Go on, don't be sure. Why us? Why you indeed, madam? That I can explain. You have the sword, you seem the sort you stand against, and adversaries are right, and what is it they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom, of course. They'll settle it on the Commonwealth's own terms, and they'll gain their freedom and cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps they'll even have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the fallen ashes of the Empire, thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place by the rights. It is due to the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition and to honor those who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not? But as for you, I've been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time, and all I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up to listen. So I planted my little eyes and ears around throughout the land, whispering hints of this absurd as it may sound, took someone a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Headwind over there. He was tasked with seeking two trustworthy allies, an old buried wagon and a reader. He invited to bring all the others out for a ride, all different sorts, gather enough help, and his friends could be free. Long story short, you know much of the rest, then why you? Because I have reason to believe that you're the sort to play right into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rights, as you've seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party, and you could be the ones to break it up. Now, more questions? Your fellow exiles seem to hinge on Volford's plan. You consider his every word. Soon, you have another right to conduct. Best to focus on matters in hand. Yes, this is important. You feel compelled to absorb as much as he's willing to tell you at this point. The prompts for the questions, tutorial raises a question. You took let's understand my meaning. I understand your plan. I still want to know why us. Why are we, among all of the others, chosen for this liberation rite? I see. Well, it's simple, madam. You were chosen, you were qualified, I should say, because, as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordained. Though this is, the case is expressly, quite literally true. When the Eight created the rites, each of them anointed, certain other exiles, participate on their behalf. Exiles who showed up to promise of redemption. Our venerate has been formed and stood the test of time, replenishing the numbers and individuals based on passed on. You've met them as of today, accusers, withdrawals, and so on. The 8 scribes are formed a special group against which others must be judged. That group is the Nightwings. You bear their books, you wear their masks and raiments, and you show up to the rites you see, and the others, erstwhile jockey for position, a chance to take you on. Yeah, well, if we don't, what if we don't show up? Then you would deny yourself a chance at freedom, and you deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common right, then. Participation is all that matters. Not so, madam. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, scribes do favor the victor. So you see, you do not conduct rites, or you do not propel them sufficiently. They may find themselves barred from the liberation rites, but those are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one's gone free. And yet, still, another Trivenerate passed on, with fleeting hopes that one day you'd be back. It's been a heavy price to pay in all of this, so now if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Some murmurs themselves, the Volford takes leave, and the others, reconnoiter a path leading up the mountain present you with some options. Falmouth expects a long lost valuables to be here. Let's go this way. Oh. You join Pyre in a brief expedition and find anything of value as you try to scale the mountain, but you do not succeed. Wait, I should be joining you. What? Now I get 2 chaperones? But sure, I'm game. Whatever you win this story to. Be silent, little bird, and fetch those trinkets and be done. So full of bitterness, you really ought to make the most of those last precious moments for sure. You'll not mince your words. Oh, please. We're not here first, so why not quit your constant frowning for a change? I, the first one here, of course. It's plain the others pity you, and you've been here longer than the rest of us so far, besides maybe Volfred. Though he seems plenty happy here, making his speeches. How dare you presume? Nothing is decided as of yet. No doubt, no doubt. Although, if by coincidence you do end up being selected for the honor, I just wanted you to know something. I truly, from the bottom of my heart, hope we shall prevail on your behalf. Because you'll be free, and of me at least, and I in turn shan't have to suffer longer your hideous attitude towards me and everything. You intervene, Jodiel's eyes burn with fury, and then she calms herself. I shall see you in the wagon, reader. Scrums off. I swear that one. Well, moving on. There's something sparkling down here. Be right back. Ametha found a fairy spirit. After the bearer banishes an adversary, spawn a moon drop that briefly grants infinite stamina. Sokum wishes to be sacred waters. Headwind is expecting a passing wind to see the view from here. Let's go with the Temple Sister. At long last. Worm surges towards the water of the cistern and decided to join in for a brief excursion. There, after a hard day's ride, you find him in a shallow pool, appearing much concentrated. This night, he thought he'd never feel fresh water's cool caress on his scales. He sighs and splashes from time to time. He then turns his attention to you. You, Master Reader, are most kind to take away this wayward knight, as he swears to prove himself to the rest. He knows soon that someone may go free, and he knows the choice of whom may weigh upon you heavily. For it is you who is true this night, he's heard others to be so true. So please, upon the little honor this knight has, this night's penance is not complete, and there's atoning to be done. So when the time rises, it's time to go free. Knight wants you to know something. Please do not choose him, even if you wish. Not even if you can. He begs you, allow this knight simple dignity. Takes him to the water, and his tail waves you leave. Oh hey, leveled up. There we go. Alright, this should take us up to the gate. You and your companions gather at the Scribe's Gate, where the tall, narrow trail to the summit narrows even more and falls under the archway carved in stone. Come along now, everyone, and prepare your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you lack enlightenment, but we must pass together. Much of how we act is with a single heart and mind during the rites. Well then, lead onward, Tark. Please follow me. Removing his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate, and you all follow. When the last of your companions reaches the ark, you notice someone standing high above, who appears before you. She eyes the minstrel first. Is it you, Tark? It is. Greetings, Celeste. She watches over the Scribe's Gate and seems to be connected to the lone minstrel and the rites. How is your rest? Too long, Celeste. Seems your work is piled up in the meantime. You bring this man to the gate. I must make this quick. She gestures to the rest of you. Each of you, in turn, state who you are and what you seek while crossing the gate. Do as he says without thinking, or without questioning. I've come to seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, I can return to the one whom I love. The one bids him forward. Rookie speaks up next. They regard me as Rookie Greentail, and I want to get out of here, I guess, with my chums preferably, and go see Mom back home. I'm Captain Jodariel. I do not truly know as to yet what I'm seeking here. My name is Gay here, Gay, and I am here. I think because the scribes have called me. It must be them. Because if not, then who? Tizo seeks to live up to the Nightwing's legacy and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. The Sea Dominion is at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor, and he has lost at a certain point. I'm only here because my sister's here. Seems Wolfred stands as raises his voice. Yeah, I recognize you from the Nightwings you passed. But not clad in raiment still any longer. You know why? I had my chance already. The Nightwings stand before you. I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see, then state why you're here and how the others. My name is Wolfred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, bring freedom to the people here. She waves him by. This turns to you. There's no one left to go. Who are you? You might make out the details. You're a war orphan. Your youth is gone, but your thirst for knowledge has earned you a trip to the downside nonetheless. When you learned the old ways, they came for you, and you could not run far. You sought to understand the world around you, and the knowledge proved dangerous in the Commonwealth, but now it's brought you up to this point. One called Celeste continues to examine you and expecting you to add to your response. I wish to help my friends. Find kinship in the downside. Your priority is to ensure they achieve their goals. That's all you wish for now. Government regards you with time and then nods and waves all of you by. Go forth with glory. Antark, Celeste, be on your way as well. Puts his hat back on and he does not look back at her. Alright. Moving into the big climactic bit here. Mount Aladil. You can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many thousands of leagues you cross to reach this point as the sky grows dim. Hey guys, you guys all aware of this stuff. I got the lowest prices downside and some of the new stuff I got in stock you're gonna want to value an awful lot. Let's see. No feels before you prepared for whatever may come this night, though it is not yet dark. Sturdy in her raiments, Hidwin joins her soon. Any sign of Rookie? Not yet. Complained about chafing the color in his mask. I'm afraid it might be hinging on that collar then. I'm certain that it is. They share laughter together. The three of them engage glances, but nothing is said. Order needs to be said. If Wolfred is to be believed, one of your companions may gain their freedom. Hey, what I missed? I'm late. It's starting at. Easy, Rookie. We got a little time before it's starting. How far you struggle with your mask, Greentail? Feeling a lot better. I just had to smash it repeatedly against a wall for a bit. Put the old nerves to bed, for good measure. Although this is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here soon. By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. Goes well, that's one way to look at it. What are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it might have been breaking up the band here, but if one of us gets out, that's bugging me for a while. I thought we were all gonna get out of here at once. Some of us might not be getting out of here at all. Edwin slams his fist against the wall. No. Not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other, each of us, the four of us, we will get out of here. I care about the others too, and we've been here from the start, and I want you to know, my promise is to you, I believe, that we'll do the same for me. So, it's like this, if any of us gets out, then we'll just, but it's just a start. The rest of us can make it back too. Are you gonna build a bridge down here? Yeah, it's nice or something. I don't know if it's gonna take, but I'm gonna have to try. Reader, we shall find a way. Nods you reassured, and to reassure herself. Rookie nods, and in turn. Heaven gazes over it once and falters. Well, my friends, I think it's about time. Let's go. +1 hope for liberation. The Imp Haub and I helped save my emperor. When danger did subside, my emperor Solium Mur, he said something to me which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Galathedian, so I may yet have mine. You two now are in exile the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you've shown me. If I could do so in life, then I shall do it in the next." We crossed the land together, together with an imp. With the imp, we gained company, who saw in him what I did. This place, you currently must be Mount Aladil, is it not? This is where those blasted scribes decided to do what to do with me. You've already failed in the mission to eliminate the demon Solimur. I did not participate in his retinue, you see. They took me by some of my Beyonders alive, although I did not expect to see an account of that in their good book, whether it's from mercy or spite. I never became certain. They probably presumed that my expulsion for eternity might have eventually taught me some respect for them, but no, not yet. Not yet. Well, I do not mean that really. The scribes did spare my life, and were all not for that. I would not have been thusly trapped and enjoy your company, O lovely reader. Now, having met my quota of blaspheming for the time, I think we may resume normal business between us, if that's so you speak. Good hunting as participate in the downside. Alright. Oh, Headwind has a challenge. Okay. Headwind it is. You mean Nomad Boy, so innocent, that one. Should have a lot of work to do with him. Let's bring him forth. Heads and heeds the summon. Hey friend, what's going on? No one such as would have balanced abilities and rights, but no exceptional advantages. Apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen, well, boy, you asked her to be here. You are a fool. Do not talk back to me. Your reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Let's see if you can do without their aid. Save for your lovely reader here. There we go, first dunk. Nearly had it. Want some more? Whoops. Oop. Actually, that kind of saved me, actually. Ah. There we go. We now have Galtian's Bracer. We did it. Seemed you did indeed, boy. The performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations in order to you and your lovely reader. Now, farewell. It's almost 5:30. Jeez. I gotta be back after that, so what's that you have there? Gall's Bracer. Head on to Power casts his aura with greater ease and gains infinite stamina for 2 seconds on hit. Oops. Yeah, okay, that'll do. River frost, so cold it can burn skin, but keeps the wagon cold and food fresh longer. Alright. 1 second, and then we'll commence the liberation rite.
Before the sentence.
Whoops. Alright. We prepared him. Yes, though several of us have a lot of questions that have been troubling us. We need but ask. Say one of us returns to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Templars and the rights tonight. What if we fail? Edwin, my boy, don't you see, path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from that path? No. Then you have nothing to fear. But, let me be more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Templars this night, then one of them shall go free instead of you. It is as simple as that. What then is to be done? The very same is to achieve victory. We wait for our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight, our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause, and we shall look to ever toward the stars for guidance. Seize upon future chances just as they arise. Look out, my boy. Set aside your doubts. It's time to get straight strides and look the path. All right. So after we finish this, there's gonna be a few cutscenes, and then everything's gonna kind of go a bit quicker.
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium.
Fall of Solium.
You are to be commended for your guidance, reader. But only if you can prevail in this liberation rite. Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Templars. I trust they need no introduction. Soon, one among you shall regain their freedom.
Pyre's burn. Each Trevenomate is present and prepared. I concur. The Pyre's burn, and each Trevenomate is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the Templars, come forward now and declare yourself. pay any respects you have to your adversaries of the Nightwings. Massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. You know who I am already, but look at what we're gonna have to, we got here. The damn Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never gonna see the day again. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey you. Notices Jodario. She scoffs back up. What's the mask? I ain't seen one of my own in ages. Not in these damn robes. Hesitation is almost imperceptible before she removes her mask, just as the adversary asked. Satisfied. Whoa. You must be new. Jodario puts her mask back on. Enough talk. Ah, I like you curly horns. Tell you what. Once we put out your lights, you gotta come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. That's the only shame I can be around to show you a good time. Rather cut out my tongue. Oh, don't be mean that. Our kind, we gotta stick together. Now come on. So this guy is Ignarius. In reference. This is the guy I pulled the reference for the name. I really liked the name Ignarius. It kind of worked really well. So there you go. There's my D&D reference. He's not, obviously, very much not exactly the same. His story is actually kind of hilariously inversed from Ignarius's. So that's interesting for my D&D character. Ignarius throws his mask back on and his allies snarl at the rest of you. He's the notorious demon leader and one of the most revered trivenerates to the rights. Have the Nightwings reach a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct. The lone minstrel gets in the way suddenly. Reader, this is it. The first companion you choose shall be anointed to free the night to prevail. The two shall lend aid. Only the most enlightened of rights are eligible to go free. Enlightened in the rights. Now, Nightwings, you have it to a decision.
Who most deserves their freedom?
Sir Gilman, Rookie, Todariel. You know what? Here. Let's give it to... I think last time I did this I actually had one go pretty quick, so... Sure. Let's go with Rookie. He's got his fancy fang. I'll take this nerf to my party, sure.
Rookie.
Excellent choice, chum. Now let's get me out of here. Rookie Greentail shall be liberated. Should the tempers prevail, the exile Ignarius shall go free instead. Friends to you. Among the Nightwings shall you complete in the Trivenerate.
Who shall stand with him? Gay.
And Tizo.
Tizo.
Tizo's more than willing to throw all his support behind Rookie this night. Now prepare yourself. Are you yourself prepared, Turk? Aye, Celeste. Then, let us all begin. Nightwings have been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me.
Commence.
the flame. And I'll rise again. Oh. You good for nothing, Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years, and you're gonna show up all of a sudden. You're gonna let somebody out for once. No, we gotta work for it, I guess. Damn, I used to be the best. This at least, but now pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Moira, I doubt you'd even recognize me this way. Come on, Nightwings, let's keep this up. There we go. Return. Oop. Whoops, that was bad. Oh.
Yes.
Only fair rookie gets his slam dunk.
The Nightwings proved their worth. As for their adversaries, they did not. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
What a joke. I should have had this. You should have had this. Got all rusty. Waiting so damn long. Damn it. Alright, wait, see you around, I guess. Next time, you ain't gonna be so lucky. So, what now? I guess I'm just supposed to jump into this waterfall thing back here, and that's it, home free? Something comes over. Listen to me, chums. Don't think you're gonna, gonna miss me, yeah? You're gonna do just fine. Even without old rookie Greentail, there to keep an eye on all of us. Even though the rest of you are a bunch of slowpokes and all that. Me, I'm gonna be busy drinking myself silly in the Commonwealth stock. I'm sure I'm gonna forget each and every one of you. But just in case I don't, I'll be sure to stop by and visit. If you can get back here too, just look for Mom Greentail's shop. Right in the heart of town, you can't miss it. So yeah, stop by, say hi, you know. No, I think I gotta go. Excuse me. He drops into the shimmer pool and disappears within, although you can hear him going on about something. Thus beneath the blooded moon, the sullen waters rise for a moment, only to fall again. The downside legend. Let me tell you, this is weird in here. I am starting to wait. Rookie has gained back his freedom. Rookie was set to return to the Commonwealth and leave downside forever.
Godspeed, Rookie Greentail. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
The scribes, they still inspire me. I feel like I've grown somehow closer to them, maybe. It's looting. Automatically leaps towards the orb, no one has it. Things orb faster and farther than usual. Like that one. Alright, and Tiso is now better. Flash of inspiration about his role in the rites and is part of the Nightwings. Tiso's ability to banish enemy adversaries in a much wider area. Using his implode ability returns much faster than usual. Actually prefer that, yeah. Alright. Tiso now explodes better than ever.
The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours.
Alright. After your victory over the Tempers, the Liberation Rite, you return to the wagon, and I'll proceed how to go from here. I miss him already. It's quieter now, but we'll see Rookie again if we persevere. Our journey is now begin in earnest. We just need to make a few preparations while we're here. How about the stars? Can we afford time? About that, reader, go see for yourself. It was much darker than you would have expected. The house of Rookie as you leave the heavens. There are none. Search the sky, but in vain. There are no stars shining. The stars reveal nothing, do they not? You confirm his suspicions. It is as the book foretells. This is a chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here, and we'll travel to it at dawn, and when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. Sir Gilman. Revelation is quiet and contemplative mood. He suits you crisply with his tail. Glory to you, Master Reader. Glory to noble Loki, Rookie Greentail. Long may he prosper in Commonwealth. And in doing so, he may benefit in the plan, which has been thrust. Fall silent for time, the tent's growing very emotional. Noble Rookie, this knight has found a kindred spirit, Master Reader. One questionable honor and greatest cunning. Such blinding speed befitted a minstrel's tale. The knight's fear Archveteran lost something irreplaceable with him. Of course, this knight is also pleased that Rookie has achieved freedom, very much so. Furthermore, this knight will continue trading harder than before. This knight shall train on until such time he is swifter than the jagged lightning of the deathless tempest. Now, Master Reader, this knight must beg of leave. He's going to go on and go his training. Know that I'm very grateful for your wisdom and guidance in the rights between yourself and Master Rookie you have instilled with this knight. Unshakable resolve. You have anything to say? Nope. Alright.
Obrigado.
Good morning, boy. You've, the place I entered earlier would let me eliminate the way. Moonlight alcove. Bide your time. Let's see. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. Alright. Oh boy. Count Wolfred, seemingly lost in thought, but he turns to you.
Liberatus.
Greetings, reader. Swag and I, we've been in memories together. I could not help revealing some of them. I suppose in some aspects my past may be relevant to you, given your role. If there's something you wish to know, you just need to ask. Rather forward of you, boy. Most whom I know have met my travels have been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before exile. Unless I'm happy to tell you. As a reader, I'm sure you're familiar of the stamping press. I owned one and operated one. An illegal invention allowing written material to be polished at an extraordinary rate. In 67 AS, the Commonwealth was under siege from within as an anti-theocratic propaganda quickly spread. I owned and operated one. I took issue with the Commonwealth and the ban on literacy and interminable wars against the high-wing remnants. I spread truth about it all with my machine. Under a pseudonym, of course. God, my ability to breathe is amazing. As I put myself at risk, I'm sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground, and I managed to elude capture for a while. But not for long. On the downside, I chanced upon Nightwings and in search of a reader, and in that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that's the long and short. Was there anything else? Why are the Nightwings disbanded?
Noxana Tempres.
You have been connected. I've been connected to the Nightwings since the beginning of my days of exile. They found me in a manner that I understand quite like how Hedwin the others found you. Back then, a smaller group I had joined with an exile called Orissa, and the other known as Oralek. Orissa has her own little art piece. Former exile of the Nightwings, who conducted rites alongside Wolfred and Orlek. Also, I like Orlek's token here. A former exile of the Nightwings who conducted rites with Wolfred. Yep. Once in a while, will little Tizo stand in for us as well. He's rather older than he looks. The other Trivan were stood against, where they feared us. Only Tempers presented any threat in any given right. But it was a terrible accident. Rissa, we lost her, and Orlek, my friend, he fell from Mount Aladil. We lost him as well on that night, and he has to be free. We were reckless, hasty. I was powerless to stop any of it. I blame the rights themselves. Circumstances put us in danger. The downside has claimed many lives. Like, yep, this was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and raiments. I had the black wagon cleared and buried, and that was it used again. If Nightwing would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, towards a different purpose. That's all I wish to say. You asked about the Tark you've seen of the Nightwings, was there with the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been as much as you've seen. Although he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then, if you can believe that. I think that our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the rights of the Nightwings. I've tried to ask him about his past before, but he'd rather reluctant to speak of it. Although it is plain he's not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for privacy nonetheless. Although I do not know much about him and count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, and was first informed of me that Nightwings had returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good seeing him doing relatively well anyway. Is there anything you wish to talk to about? No. That's about it. Thank you all for his time. Likewise, reader, be well. Everyone, amenities are modest here in Moonlight Alcove, so I suggest you get comfortable. I'm going to be here for some time. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please leave the wagon my care for now, and I shall be ready when the time affects me. Now in time, you can see all down the down. You can see across the downside is a possible expanse staring back at you. That occurs to you may never see another land besides it. And so you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, dissipating when the cycle of rites begins again. And then you still have an opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn their freedom one by one. Many moons pass, thus one evening. I have a moment, reader. Poring over the Book of Rites, meaning as has been your meaning through your stay in this abode. Begging your pardon, but there may be you may wish to see. Please follow me. Follow to the cold night. Look forth, reader. Let's see where the stars shine. I haven't shown a single star, but now several rites have shown themselves. Silver star. Sure, let's do these guys next. Stars urge the spring of Jomir is a long way off. Fulford, sir, how will we reach the spring in the course of time? You know full well, Tarek. Preparations are complete. You think you see the minstrel smile ever faintly, but I cannot be sure. You ask the others to gather their belongings and rest, and then assemble at the wagon near and on, and we will be departing in time. As you will, sir. Cycle begins anew in this year's advance. You'll find there ought to be fewer rites this time until their Traverse the Stripe gave. Exactly how many is difficult to say, but our next about to present itself much sooner than before. So let's be ready for it. Now I can see you in the morning. Alright. Going back to the wagon. The old wagon is more than it appears. With Bertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea, and now it shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come to the sea. Something's changed about the wagon's interior. You look before the old cracks and signs of new age expose various intricate components and new hidden mechanisms. You are the Nightwings. You shall travel their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices and mark symbols, which the symbols from the book. Whenever you are ready, you may take us. Show us how. And everyone else, hang on to something. I never thought I'd swim like this again. Tiso's excited to be flying again. You get the impression that he may not be the first time for him. The Nightwings sail the sky again. Wheresoever the stars may call for them. There's one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing. Though we may be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going, may as well well, we'll then make way by land or sea towards our destination. Without further ado, let us proceed.
What was that? He was so deluged full of panic as his fellow Wormknights attempt to calm him down. It was the Nightwings. We're not to face them in our calming, right, are we? At some point he realizes your wagon is aloft besides his own. This knight shall not forgive you for your transgressions. Since we prevail, you are doomed. Until then. This is actually an achievement for smashing all of the boats. Or, you know, smashing all of the other wagons. Hold on, no, we're just merely being mocked. Come on, no, the Nightwings. Mock us all you like, the wish was the Commonwealth. Yep, alright. Fall flats. Bearing word of your adversary, Lendl. I don't know if I've ever actually done one of these before. Or at least certainly don't recognize it. Sands wheels within shifting temperatures to a reasonable shape. Finally managed to calm some of the drive-ins prone. The drive-ins prone to dizziness and frenzies at high altitudes. Other than that, everything checks out, and the crew got through the flight without any complaint. You know, have a little time to setting the land. Oh, the Crystal Seek Circleman. Also, I think Volfridge. No, it's not in yet. It's shivering after the wagon. Master Reader, this knight is very slightly out of sorts, is all. He's merely terrified. He assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Flying's not for everyone, Sir Knight. This knight heartily concurs, though, not anyone can stand it. Yeah, he has yet to understand. Well, it's like, what's it like to swim in the water? The glorious murky waters engulfed in hideous warfare as much as otherwise, to be sure, but otherwise a joy to cut across. It feels the coolness of the wave against the broad gill slits. Although this knight is accustomed to how life is on the surface. Flying is the same, Sir Knight, but it resists those of us not born to it. I turned and have a wonder what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. No, I haven't had to swim, and now you have to fly. It is very brave of you. You have handled it better than some hard fledglings I've met in my day. You'll get used to it. Sir Gilman has +1 hope. How might I be of service? That's what's on our mind. Alright. My best friend in all the world has come to visit me again. Does it make you uncomfortable? Perhaps then I should call you thus. Perhaps that you think that you do not know me very well, but I know you just fine. You reveal a great deal to me, and when you come visit me like this, you're not the only one who can sense things, you know. One learns to read a bit when forced to suddenly appear in a book for 837 years or so. Especially if one pry a little, you understand. Gets rather boring here. And all about you, a crippled scholar who vowed to help his friends be free again, only to end up spending all his time talking to an apparition stuck in a stone. I know about your loves or lack thereof. About your favorite part-time, certain habits you may be somewhat loath to admit. Or not, of course. I use this special knowledge only just means to entertain myself, I think. If you don't like it, just keep our distance, many predecessors. And as for the Beyonders, they are raised like me, and I must see to all those idiots with whom you consort. I cannot confide easily in my own kind, as I am able to confide within you. But I suppose I have said too much. Thank you, as ever, for your visit, and you have given me a lot to think about. More than you ever know. Laugh softly. Alright, they took their trinkets with them. Oh, no, they don't. Okay. Alright. To think that the dim one of a worm has a chance, perhaps you're correct. Though I put a little stock in him myself, though, let's bring this forth. Sir Gilman appears, and he is summoned. Oh, God. Sinuses. I'm just like... Oh, God, I'm actually getting a headache from my sinus pressure. It's so much delightful. It's not even like the exhaustion or anything. Which is kind of impressive right now for me. Listen, Worm, you answer me here. As you will, Your Highness. Your Highness, I like the sound of that. The flattery will get you nowhere here. Demonstrate your competence to me, Worm, and then you shall mostly on your own, and your guidance to your lovely reader. I trust you're prepared. This knight accepts your challenge. Oop. I should jump to that. Oh, crap. Wait, what? How did he shield himself from that? I'm not sure how he shielded himself from that, but okay. There we go. Bah. It can be easy to overshoot that sometimes. Two more. Cartoon boing as he hops in. There we go. Complete. The night prevails. I have no choice but to concur with the assessment, Worm. Your performance is sufficient and you have passed my test. Thus, congratulations order to you and to your lovely reader. For now, farewell. Oh, God. Yeah, starting to get some light outside. Master Reader, the knight has humbled me as having impressed the sorcerer's test. By the scales of under King Or's. What is that you have there? Or's scales. Your gunman jumps farther than usual. Alright, some sands. Yeah, there's a lot of reading to do at this point, so I'm gonna actually save that for anybody that wants to pick up on their own at some point. I read the first chapter. The fall flat, you send your presence of some sort when it reaches out to you. Presents you an adversary come to face in the next right. The apparition is aware of your next roll's Lendl and offers to sway the coming right against him in your favor. Except your adversary shall suffer misfortunes. Nothing permanent, it claims. Declines the apparition shall extend its offer to Lendl instead. You thank the kind apparition for its generous offer, but decline, choosing your words with care. The apparition makes no response, and you can discern it shimmers and is gone. You attempt to set your mind at ease and pursue your vocations. Alright. There we go. Spirit done. Oh well, spirit started anyway. Alright. Spring of Jomir. Slug market. And 1 pages. Green tail went up. Alright. There. That's a good idea. Just a sec. So Gilman the Bold. Alright, what do you guys say? Seems to be talking to the wagon's walls again, though this time something seems to come over. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? You are unsure to check in with her or leave for me. He would not be here if she lacked the capacity to work through her problems. You sense now is not the time to disrupt her on the verge of confronting some long dormant emotions she faces. Different? I said it was wound touch, but so what? So the scribes called me here, and those people. They were so cruel, always so cruel. I had a little brother at the time. No. No that I recall, though. Much of it back then, I can't tell how much of it I dreamt, and most of it I didn't want to be true. But I remember, they threw me out and decided that they would throw me out and let the scribes take care of me. The scribes, they would take care of me. It's so very quiet here. I was all alone again, although I think I liked it more. Being alone out here is getting alone back there. Everybody's alone out here, and so makes me feel less alone somehow. But back then, I would sometimes see families and stuff. I hardly knew. I was closer to the scribes. I knew how they went in the sky, and I found them. I saw the stars, and they were falling into the ground. And I thought, why is the scribes themselves crying? Are they sad? Maybe they're sad with me. And then I thought, I saw you, little brother, with your questions, and closer to the scribes, and maybe they can answer all of my questions, don't you think? I'm very glad to have found you. Finally, not alone. Finally, not alone. Did I feel that way? Maybe as we get closer, maybe. We'll get to feel that more often. Being here with you, and all my friends. We're all silent, and you're concerned with her pace. She wanders off, paying me no notice at least. You sense you have a better understanding of her now. Alright. Well, Imp Tizo floaters up to you. Tizo cautioned you that he has some history with your next adversary, Lendl. He seems to be indicating that Lendl has a personal vendetta against him. Stars call you. Just noticed, oh, Sup gave me 20 bucks. Thanks, Up. Sorry if I didn't notice that earlier. I've just been like I'm like tapped out mentally right now. So sorry if I missed that earlier. If you're even watching right now. I don't know why, but they don't give you timestamps on the donations, which is a bit weird. You think that they would do that, but anyway, thank you. All the same.
Persevering, aren't we? Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew. Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough. Your chosen adversaries here shall be the accusers. Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met. Now, who exactly shall oppose them?
Oh boy. Your companions are assembled and ready for rites to commence. However, there is still no sign of adversaries and accusers. The little imp Tizo screeches something, cautioning you to stay alert. But then, someone leaps forth in the shadows and grabs his mask. Ah, I caught you, you miserable beast, I knew it. After all this time, I knew that you were still among their ranks. Tizo is angry at having stumbled into a apparent trap laid for him by Lendl. Silence fiend, you've robbed me of my freedom, my dignity, your evil shall be ended here, and you, Nightwings, shall not deny me again thus. Come, accusers, we shall face none than the accursed imp, howled as the swallow. Shows the disgrace. Tizo whistles something angry back at him, and it transpires between him and Lendl in the past have evidently not let go. Come, accusers, let us get these fools stronger than ever. Each time you face a Trevenerate, they gain talismans and masteries. Do not underestimate them.
We shall conduct this rite.
I would like Tizo to go again.
Tizo.
Tizo is very good. Canada. Alright, Edwin.
Glorious. Very well.
Alright, Lendl's lost his cool. Let's get him while he's flustered. You good fiends, you serve an affront, and you've denied my rightful freedom in my moment of triumph, and I shall never forgive any of you.
Now begin. Come on.
Ooh.
Too bad for the I say. A nearly negligible effort.
Oh. Hold still, you misbegotten little pox. I haven't finished with you yet. I love this part. Tizo utters to Lendl in a slew of the absolute worst imp profanity. Is that not the best? I mean, honestly. It's just fucking great. Tizo utters at Lendl a slew of the absolute worst imp profanity. 10 out of 10. Your curses cannot possibly affect me any further, you foul spawn, for you've taken everything from me already. But if I am to be trapped for the sake of this hole, with you a reminder for my days, that I shall see that you too are as doleful as my own.
That Lendl certainly enjoys a rousing speech, though talk means nothing in the rites.
Glory! Your pyre burns brighter for the while.
Gotcha.
That was rather bold. Tizo threw it in. Oh.
Whoops.
Ah, yes. No sign of the accusers. Be gone.
Ah.
How sad for the accusers.
There we go.
Glory to the scribes.
Good. Well,
Your exiles shall return ere long. Exactly by the book. The rite is nearly ended. And it is done.
pow.
The Nightwings prevail. Their hapless adversary stood no chance. The rite is done.
Tizo is very pleased that you prevailed, but wishes to make a quick exit this time. Infernal imp. It's a master of disguise. A fiend. Turns once, coast is clear, and expresses gratitude again.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes. Until the stars align.
Line. Jeez. Trouble breathing. Well done, my boy. We're serving your companions well. Now then, I have something I wish to share with you for the moment. We've discussed the plan, and it's all a part of it, and I have a means of measuring our progress towards the goal. If you'd like to first, determine where the rites would take us. Trick of the eye or the will of the scribes, you could say. Doing what's gained to newfound vision many years ago. Maybe the first deliberation rite. I believe only we, the Nightwings, have this gift. Realizing that in choosing the Nightwings confront each rite, we in turn influence Triveterate, and who we face each time deciding we're free. The object I invite you to contains further detail. We have Fulford's planner. Alright, so Wolfen's planner lets you keep track of everyone's stats and place. You can change the influence by battling people repeatedly or whatever. Probability of success is how likely the story will go over well.
Alright. So we have another brush with Tamitha. Perhaps she'll spare me another moment or time. She's here because of me, and I'm here for her. Of the weight of brings birth excel in the outwitting and outmaneuvering enemies. She is driven for her hatred of the Commonwealth. Retreating to the mountains centuries ago, Harp refused to join the Commonwealth. Those old tensions boiled over into raids, skirmishes, all-out war. Flight tacticians such as Tamitha were given the remnants a swift and powerful military presence to this day, despite the Harp's small numbers. Wow, like struggling to even talk like this. She once hatched ambitions to play us over to the Commonwealth, reaching its defenses so that her sisters could rain down untold destruction. In the darkest hour of the year, she led a daring infiltration mission deep into the enemy's lands, and it almost worked. However, she was betrayed by someone close to her, someone branded a Commonwealth sympathizer, Tamitha. Tamitha was caught, clipped, and subsequently exiled as a prisoner of war. Just being trapped. The downside only stroked her fury. I wound up not too long afterward, so it's complicated. What happened between us, what I did for her own good. That's all of our sisters. Although I'm beginning to doubt that Tamitha will see it that way. Well, we'll see, I suppose. But for now, best try to keep up, try to catch that sleep, be able to both dreams. It's Alfred's planner. Alright, there we go. Boom. So unhappy about something Wendell said to him. Understands fully well why Lendell's angry with him. Does not like Lendell as a person, he recognizes nonetheless he's denied his freedom. It was a liberation right, and he did what was necessary and what was his turn. He said silently for whether the scribes ever intended for imps such as he to participate in the rites firsthand. It's not certain then, but it's grateful if he's listening and he knows the scribes created the rites with good intentions. He promises to keep doing his best and live up to the legacy of the scribes. He bounds up into the rafters with some of the other drive vamps, regardless of whether he is truly a descendant of Halb the Swallow. Surely the scribes would have been proud of him. Tizo. Okay, alright, there we go. Beyonder seeks game. Okay. Also, fruit. John Bear. You know, my lovely reader, I must admit, I did not expect your little followers to be quite so receptive to the instructions as thus far they've proved. I know this is not whether they owe it all to you or somewhat more to them. I was at first inclined to think, as I was inclined to. In any case, however, I am pleased that you are not entirely disgraceful. I'd like to keep my expectations well in check, seeing as I have been expelled until the end of time, so it is pleasant those expectations are exceeded every now and then. Although I cannot quite recall when that last was. But the best part of this are these brief times in which you can visit me in my domain. I cannot know you for long. This damn crystal, is which I enthralled to see to that. Though, as you perhaps surmised, whenever it decides to one of your friends is worthwhile, I can offer them a trial, and likewise, I can offer you a chat. Sometimes I think as you achieve the trials of mine, perhaps it does something to trim the length of my eternal banishment. Eternity being what it is, however, perhaps not. Still, the trophies of the Blasted Scribes are worth something to you, and all you need is to brave my trials, and they can be yours. Perhaps there is good in it for me as well. And then something changes on her chair, and she changes the subject. I've likely said too much. I am not to influence you in your use of the Beyonder Crystal. It is not there to be tampered with by anyone, including me. Forget that I said it. Alright. I do sense something from that one. It's had a wild heart myself, quite like her own. We'll see if there's more to her than that. Let us bring her forth. I gotta listen carefully, and can I hear them out calling me?
Sandra appears and fastens her mask. Listen well, girl, you are the place, this is the place where you decide, but the present, has but a single goal, which is you answer to me here. Okay, I will. Such naive enthusiasm. Now, be silent. It is plain that you have much to learn about the rights, but you have learned something, and I would see you prove it. Without the benefit of anyone, save your reader. Okay, you don't hear, mister? It's one. Whoops. Alright. That grants me a small boon. Nope. Switch to recovery. Whoop. I hit the wrong button. Ah. Diagrams have a pretty big essence. Or presence, I should say. There we go, one more time. There we go. Alright, trial completed. I must admit, you did better than I expected, girl. You have passed your trials. Some congratulations orders to you, your lovely reader as well. Now farewell. So much fun. Alright. Oh, what's that you have there? Eleanor's anklet. After you cast her aura, it can bounce off of objects and solid surfaces. They wander together for a while through lush undergrowth of the blooming pool. Sometimes in circles, and what exactly she's looking for you can explain. Eventually she happens upon something never caught your notice. Scribes, they walked this path. I think they did. They left this for here. Us for here. Whatever. Wisdom's traits. Grants an exile 1000 enlightenment. I don't think I've ever gotten one of these before. Interesting. Oh, hey, Hedwin. You find Hedwin lost in thought about something. He looks over to you as you approach. Hey, friend. Alright, so what's it gonna be? What's your direction? He looks at the cooking tins and staring over the wagon. One of those small comforts around here. We get to eat. Now a day goes by that I'm not grateful for it, but it's only so much to choose from. Whether here in the downside prairie or anywhere else. Anyway, I was just having trouble deciding what to cook. I just had fire capped again last night, and they don't seem to sit well with everyone anyway. And there's no more gloop gill, not that anyone but Tizo would like that stuff. I feel like we've been having gutter crabs every day for months, so I'm not too excited about that. This is where you come in. No consulting books or stars or anything, just you and me and now. I can't decide. What do you want to make?
That's helped me. No one's struggling to regain freedom on an empty stomach. Option has added the benefit of getting some lucky gutter crabs out of their misery. It is exceedingly difficult to choose from all the delectable meal options on the downside. A notorious dish the headwind has perfected to the upper limits of capacity to be not terrible. That is a great description. Flav slurg is an acquired taste, acquired mostly through prolonged and desperate stay within the downside. Porridge. Let's head to another batch of that salt porridge. He eyes you warily with his request, searching you for any trace of irony. Alright, my friend. Never took you for a salt porridge type, but so be it. I guess even after all this time, we still have much to learn about each other. Now lend me a hand into this stuff, would you? You assist Headwind in preparing salt porridge. The two of you start talking about the past, reality cooking. The downside is a way of making him nostalgic. Life on the blood border wasn't much easier trying to get by down here. The high-wing remnants would swoop in at any time. They were so good at picking the worst possible occasions for us. The only time I showed up was nowhere to be found. I will still do that. Met Riders once before. Well, either way, I don't think I've told you much about Tricani. Someone for whom Headwind cares deeply. They were separated in the Commonwealth. I was writing to delay an order, and she caught me in the open. She could have had me, but we just stood there, you know? I've never seen anything like her. Her voice just says to me, you got to be more careful with your life. And I just say, I'm not the type to say such things, but all I could think of was tell her it was worth the risk. Anyway, she spared my life, of course, and when we saw the riders heading towards us, I just looked at her and she told me, she took hold of me and we just took off. I didn't want to leave her, and I didn't for a while. Trails off. As soon as I came back, I went back to search for her again. Time though. The risk I took, a lot of people paid for. A few days, Headwind the deserter was sentenced to exile. And now, he's cooking some salt porridge. Thank you for your help, my friend. I'll take care of it shortly. He now has a +2. I know how the Stardust works. Who's the Hamatha, I guess? I have to unlearn everything I've learned up to this point. It's faster than expected. Good morning, Ellie. Of all the things that's getting me at this point, it's not the tiredness, it's not the eye fatigue, or just the sort of brain damage of playing 3 games back to back so far. It's actually the sinus pressure that's killing me right now, more than anything else. I took 2 Benadryl and I'm still not over the allergy business. So, that's fun. I found an item I've never seen before in this game, so I just used it to see what it was. So that was fun. And I'm actually kind of poised to be in a bit of a conundrum here. Alright. Alright. Because I can't use Pamatha and Jodariel at the same time.
and Jody is in kind of need of an upgrade. She needs some XP at this point. A messenger imp with news and rumors on the other side have come huffing towards your wagon. Swapped. You let it in and offer in some light refreshment as Ruki would have done. The imp's message turns out to be about him. When Ruki's past transgressions have been forgiven and his return to the Commonwealth, he has been offered a well-appointed home and place of business. It must have been represented just kind of lavish lifestyle that Ruki always claimed that he had for himself and his extended family. Eventually, somewhat reluctantly, however, he refused the gifts and instead tracked down Volfred's agents and gave them ample information emboldening their ranks. The last bit of the message seems to be transcribed word for word from something Ruki said, and it simply reads, the rest of you better get back here or else. Thank you, the messenger imp. You thank the messenger imp and your companions go on. Oh, the noble Ruki, he's shining example to us all. Days aren't quite so bright without him, although it sounds like he's doing well up there. And Tizo is still the best. I'm sad I didn't really get to share Tizo screaming in the most profane imps explicitives ever created as someone, which was amazing. Yeah, it's like the foulest slurs ever invented by imps or something ridiculous like that, and I love it. Tizo's great. He still continues to be great. And I also will probably be coming up on it soon at some point again. But I did get to point out the reference from which my current D&D character is named after. So there's that. Tizo's happy that Ruki has joined the revolutionary Commonwealth. Hard to believe he would have turned down a kind of living in a kind of luxury, though maybe he got used to it there. Don't you think he must be sad to have turned down a house? I hope he isn't sad. It seems Greedtail had self-conscience after all. Alright, we found a newfound reservation and our companions have hope. Alright. My casting choices, let's check it out. A Burning Promise. After dousing a Pyre, gets +5 money up to 3 times. These Burning Promise, I don't understand. Like, they seem to be a thing. You can sell them at one point, and then you get a thing, but they don't really add up. They're dumb. A promissory note owing to a bog dweller enchanted with standing tampered with. Let me buy the Stardust. Yes. Alright. Let's commence with the rite. Soon after the afternoon is just beginning to give into nightfall and your companions finish making preparations for the rite. Although the ceremony, you realize Pamitha is nowhere to be found, and last anybody saw her, she was off in the back wagon here at the ridge. She returns just as you plan to search for her. Sorry to worry you, reader darling. Just a little antsy. I had to go, spread my wings a bit, shake off the nerves. Shake away the nerves. Don't get in my head, I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth, damn it. Damn you, reader, get out. Get out. Anyway, it looks like the show's about to start. Shall I be on the field with the others? Pamitha departs, as you see she's right. So yeah, I need to give Jodariel some experience because I haven't used her much. Just kind of coincidence, really. So, she hasn't gotten much XP lately. And she's very clearly lagging behind.
Well, you exiles of the Night Wings, you are returned once more unto the Ridge of Gaul. Your adversaries in the coming rite shall be the Essence. Reduce their pyre to a smolder and step closer to freedom. Now, prepare yourselves.
Okay. The winged exiles of the essence take off position in the companion. Come forth. No trickery this time. Oh, too little sleep, I guess. I get rather anxious sometimes. Not before one of these things, you know, I can feel a lot of pressure. Understandable. The two of them say nothing for the time. You cannot discern what they're thinking. The high environments seem to be very mentally acute and trained from birth. Soon Pamela cuts through the tension with a tone as light as ever. Have you given thought for... I have. Proposal for the thought, and... I think now is not the time to talk. Besides, your comrades are here. Surely, you give them pause. Even now, they must be questioning your loyalty. What? But I... Cut it with the stammering, Pamitha. It's very unbecoming, you know that. You must be sure to tell those comrades of yours what you proposed to me. She dons her mask once more. I told her she could take my place. I would have to keep her up to date on our progress, and she would take my place if you've ever time to go. But you don't have to worry. For one thing, she refused, and on the other, well, I'd better tell you later.
Now we shall get started.
So, yeah, I kind of want to use Tamitha for this fight because it's a personal one. But Jodie needs her XP to catch up. She won't work with Pamitha. Like, she just literally will refuse. See, I can't. Unwilling. Jodie refuses to participate in rites with Pamitha. So. Who's behind?
Sir Gilman.
Gilman's behind. I guess Gay?
Gay.
Oh, I forgot to give Gay her thing.
The choice is cast.
Okay, we're just gonna get through here with this. I think taking 2 Benadryl would have fixed this shit, but no. Faceless wastrels of the Commonwealth. The pain and loss of your defeat this night shall reverberate not only through your hollow hearts, but the homeland abandoned you. You're quite sure it has to be this way, sister? There's no compromise here, Pamitha. Not for traitors to come my country or my blood. I understand, and so be it.
Begin.
Whoop. Alright, that's my fault.
Pyre is the first to falter.
The orb.
Whoop. Whoop.
From burning flame.
Alright. Bad start. Alright. You seem distracted, Pamitha. Is something more that you wish to owe me? It stops and reaches for a mask. I'm sorry for what I did to you, sister. What you did to me. Your apology rings hollow as your plumage. You might rehearse that with every last surviving remnant, but no more talk.
Such hatred spewing constantly from Tamitha. Yet here in exile, she is not but talk. Brilliantly done.
There we go. Catching up.
Gay did it.
Catching back up. Whoop.
There goes the harp.
Ow.
Simply abhorrent.
My stamina ran out on me. Gotcha.
I almost pity what transpired there.
Whoop.
You haven't?
There we go.
Barely.
Getting there. There we go.
Fine.
Let's see you Nightwings keep this up.
What?
Almost. Sir Gilman plunges into the fire.
Alright.
Good. With
And
grace.
flip.
Once more like that, and we are finished here. Quite an exchange.
Oh. Oh.
Glory to the scribes.
I'd have to do that 2v1 though. Oh. There we go.
It is done.
There we go. That wasn't too bad.
The Nightwings prevail. Twas the will of the 8 scribes which kept their flame alive. The rite is ended.
You win, blood sister, you win. I don't suppose you mean you reconsider. You know that I cannot. You're always obstinate. But in that regard, all of the others count for anything. You are inferior to me. Remember that. What you offered is meaningless to me, and I shall free myself without your help. Or that of anyone. Now then, farewell. Well, that's not really how Trevenant works, though. So my words, Pamitha. Know that I do love you in a way. Is that what you wish to hear? But my purpose is plain, and you stand in my way, and you are a fool if you think my freedom is my goal. My freedom is a means to an end. Do you think you can sway me from that purpose? No. I think if you struggle to destroy the Commonwealth, no matter what it takes, no matter what, no matter if I'm doing so, you were destroyed instead. Just so. So then, you understand me after all.
There is much to learn from this experience. Until the next rite.
Alright. After the Nightwings started the essence in a convincing manner, you return to the wagon and recover a plan for your next move. The time has come to search the stars again and determine where the rights will go. Path forward. There's the Silver Star, and the Vernal Star, and the Bog Star. There's the Bog Star. Let's see. Sure, let's bonk the Ash Paws. You are to face the Dissidents again, led by the Barker Ashpaw. I believe you first confronted them soon after my awakening. I understand that it caused much trouble in the past. Shares what he has heard about his opponent. The Ashpaw is a violent cur who's packed with the Dissidents, conduct rights more so for thrill than freedom. Back on the other side, Barker never quite took to the culture of the Commonwealth, and ran afoul of the law of various acts of boorishness and vandalism. He promised to go straight, and after a time he found a certain niche, for he was an accomplished hunter. The Commonwealth did have an appetite, and Barker relished the hunt more than anything. Spent his earnings on a variety of questionable things. One in particular was, an evening, was caught relieving himself on the stoop of the statue of the Archjustice Androbellas the Fourth. Had issued a decree prohibiting literacy and answering the growing unrest. And that was just the end of his citizenship. In the downside, he caught the notice of the dissidents who had observed his speed, ferocity, and fearlessness, and soon became the best of them. Barker's reputation grew among the exiled Curs of Jomir's Valley region, where he was feared and unafraid to take what he wants. He was motivated to prevail at any cost, so it's best to deal with him with caution. Oh, rude. I forgot to sell those. Despite Pamela's mental conditioning, you can tell something's troubling her. She won't listen to a word I said. Not a damn word. She wasn't my blood sister. I think I'd hate her guts, and she's as much as she hates mine. She shakes her head. I should apologize to you and everyone. I sought out time with them without asking your leave. I figured I should seek forgiveness and then a permission to understand. My attempts to Tamitha didn't amount to much, as you saw well. And at this point, I'm hopeful you'll be more accepting of apologies than she is. So tell me something, reader darling. Do you suppose I'm going to betray you? You may know better than I do at this point. Loyalty has been earned, and if you believe she will stand for the Nightwings. That you do not view her efforts to make peace with Tamitha as being contradictory to the group's larger goals. You understand why she did what she did. Says nothing for a while. Kind of you to say. Many of the others see it with such generosity. But if they don't, you need to tell me to depart. I'll be on my way. However, I have a promise that I wish to make to you. You let me stay, and I'll see this through with all of you, no matter what we all end up. I'll be on the route for a bit. You take care. Despite Pamela's disappointment at the outcome of her confrontation with her sister, you sense that she's less troubled now with your brief conversation. Right. Continue your journey. The gloom hangs over the pit of Milth, and around it you are brave to seek the adversaries here again. Reader, many of the downside believe it is nothing to be a foul den. It takes the tales of Eastlock astral porn to be mythology embellished with retelling over time. You've met others, such as the Witch Udmilta, who believes otherwise, though. Whichever your beliefs, I know none of who would go near that place if the stars demanded it. Thus shall your coming rites against the dissidents take place in complete secrecy, as always rites have. Alright, so we have three choices. For Stardust, pursue vocations, or alright, I think the vocations is probably the best statistically, but I also am trying to get Jadariel to actually behave. So, let's do this. And also, sorry, nose blowing. That one was not really capable of waiting. You return to the dismal region of the flagging hands, and straight away you sense the air is dread and clinging to you. You and your fellow exiles have a tough time, nonetheless. The crystal seeks Pamitha. Sandra is still great. I said that about like all the characters, but yeah, Sandra, Tizo, and probably Sir Gilmore are probably my favorites, just because they're all just fun. Leave me alone, reader. I'm in no mood to talk with you at this time. Concerned with something, but you cannot sense what, and she refuses to say. I see little need to keep blathering about to you as I once did. Yeah, you should. I should not have let you in. Be gone. My services are yours, but this place is my own. Let's name the victim. Right. That's fine. Alright. I mean, that feisty heart, she may be taught some manners, I should think. I shall attempt to bring her down to size. Let's bring her forth. You calling me for me reading, darling? Ah, that crystal. Then let's hash it out. I'm ready. That's the one, Hart. You listen and answer to me. Oh, bossy one, sure. Go on, tell me more. Such a delightful student for a change. Come then. Let us do what you can do, and left to your own devices, save for reader's vigilance, of course. Alright. That's my fault for not trying to make that shot a little faster. Hey, I spawned in time. Ah. Well, so much for that. Got it. Just two more. Ooh, wait, I wasn't expecting. How did they push both of them at the same time? There we go. Good. Alright. How happy as I can be, my doubtless pretty harp. So good of you to ask. On top of that, your performance was sufficient and passed my test. You have my congratulations, both of you, and your lovely reader. Now be gone here before I have second thoughts. Since Genials. Say, what are you doing there, darling? Dressed as Plume. While flying, after dousing an enemy's pyre, may instantly return and deal 3 damage. Alright, I should switch out your thing for this one. I don't really need that anymore. Okay, I think everyone currently has it except for upcoming characters. Tizo. Sure. Gives Jadar a strong intuition to explore the area. Together you set off to look. Thanks for joining your reader. Seems to be nothing particular, but then Jadar raises your voice. Oh, look here, reader. There's the mark of the rites, and it seems to be able to secure contents. The mystic wards. Attempt to open it. You focus all your mental activities to the box, and soon you're left exhausted, but the lid unfastens, and a talisman is placed in there. A star splinter. When preparing to fling the orb, the bearer charges up speed at plus 40%. Oh, that's handy. What are you up to, Gilman? Fuming in anger over something, so much that you're so hesitant to approach him. You approach anyway. Exile is too light for sentence for this night. He notices you, then seizes up and begins acting rather nonchalant, although his outburst did not quite transpire. Greetings to you, noble master reader. What brings you to this night this afternoon? It's making enough of a racket and it's caused some fair concern. Venting emotions is uncommon even for the likes of this particular one night. Yes, sir. With a gentle tone, whether he might be wished to discuss, would perhaps be benefit to discuss his woes. He stands for a silent time, dejected, and says, a knight cannot escape the horrors of his past. It seems that you would hear them, and then the knight's apology ahead of time, burning you for further troubles. Having said that, here are the troubles you requested. You are, of course, familiar with the siege of the Spiral Sanctum for this night. The memory of it is like a wound which is not closed. This knight stood on the frontiers whilst the High-Wing remnants descended upon us. So furious their assaults that our chain commandos ruptured instantly. We of the Sea Dominion require order to perform our duty. Without such orders, why, we surely made it very easy target on that eve, and one by one, two by two, they picked us off, becoming bolder, some of them shrieking with laughter as they did so. This knight saw his comrades cast aside like sea flies. How this knight survives, he's not so certain even now. Perhaps the attempt to pursue and detain his own knight commander, whom you met when you first as knight. That cursed Sir Deluge. If not for his craven cowardice, the Spiral Sanctum might have held even longer. But instead, we were routed, rendered spineless both in form and deed. Sir Deluge was the first to turn and flee in command. As for this knight, he failed to catch this knight commander, and he must have looked for a coward too. Thus came the time for penance in this night, and he insisted that only the course of action would be reasonable. It says the sentence to the downside. As you can plainly see, his wish was fulfilled. How absurd that he should re-enter his old knight commander here. Thus did this knight become obliged once more to Sir Deluge. We took it to the waters of Sea of Solace, where soon we met Pyre hearts that were venerate, exclusive to our kind. It is plain to see that they lacked wherewithal, and Sir Deluge, they thought we could provide it. Leadership they sought, and this was too much of a cowardice to decline. Too much of a coward decline. As for Knight being the Sea Dominion, he had little choice but to comply, or so first he thought. When this night, when he encountered you, the Night Wings, something awakened in him. With so little honor left, he felt imminently clear that the Knight stood a better chance within your rank than Deluge. And there's little left else to say. Perhaps under King Ors has yet plans in store for this knight to be a part of. This night he clings, however vainly, to that hope. He bows his head low, and it seems best to let him lead for now. Sir Gilman, that's a bit more. That's why Sir Gilman's back more is what it is. Here on the flagging hands continues everyone. Here we go. Minus more hope. That's it, I'm leaving. An outburst. Well, reader darling, it looks like we don't know how to take a joke. 1 second. Alright. Once reminiscing once again about the soldier days, I just had to point out, I may have suggested fiery destruction of the Spiral Sanctum happened on her former unit's watch. I mean, didn't it? Not that she would have made much of a difference. Having been there, and I think she ought to thank the saint that she was spared by her exile here. I thought she held no love for your commonwealth, but I never understood what it is your sort of people saw in this dreadful place. Because I hit a sore spot, I should probably apologize. Swoops off, there's no sign of either of them. Your small organized search is fruitless. Jodariel turns alone as if nothing happens. Yeah, she's back to calm herself. Let us continue, I regret the interruption. Let's back as well. Oh, don't worry, darling. I've definitely patched things up between us, honestly. At least, I think perhaps I didn't make things worse. She follows her business, you are ready to resume your challenge, but make note of the following. So I believe they'll work together now. Several bottles of serum for the next rites. These are temporary buffs. Oh, there's mushrooms here. You find Permatha in the midst of a heated conversation. All I'm saying is we're not limited only to our own chances individually, but all your friends' chances as well. Seems to be considering whatever it is Permatha promotes. Reader, the Harp is suggesting that perhaps it would be best if we were to form an alliance, and one that I fought for the better part of my life. Just with me, Jodariel. I can't vouch for anyone else. Utterly absurd. If we were in a commonwealth, I would not have stayed my hand against her, but I can say it for certain. However, as Hedwin would say, what happened back there, perhaps none of that matters anymore. What matters is what we do from here. That is to say, I'm willing to give it a shot. You mean you're willing to conduct rites with me? Yes. Excellent, I knew you would come around. I thought she'd never come around, but I ought to give her the benefit of the doubt here. I'm grateful for your open-mindedness. No need to let old enmities between our ancestors ruin things between us. Or others in our little party, for the matter of fact. Don't push me, Harp. We shall see if the reader is thus inclined to pair us in the coming rites. I'm willing to defer to him. Anyway, you see, I think I've managed to make amends. Doubtless we'll get on swimmingly in no time. Good. Now Jodariel and Permatha can work together. Did we already talk? Yes, we did. The now familiar, the pits of Millith. Preparations faster than before, the stars come aligned. Time to fight the dissidents. Our adversaries is a known quantity, and I am prepared. So, time to fight the dissidents. The Titans are now a thing. Some of them are merely in spirits and form, not in form. But these dark stars are a portentous sign. Although they may light your way, beware the path they illuminate, reader. Look upon them without fear.
Behold the Titan stars.
So from now on, we now have those the Supergiant Games style limiter Pantheon type bonus. The Limbless Arzak, Andriga the Widow, Eastlock the Astralborn. Each one has a different effect. Your adversaries shall be more cunning and quicker to react. Your adversaries have 8+8 hope, making them return sooner from banishment. At the start of this rite, Pyre shall automatically suffer -30 damage. Or we can just go right into the rite now. So, We're just gonna jump right in as usual. So. Alright. So the game's basically gonna keep progressively getting shorter each chunk, each character that we lose.
Who could stand against them in their fury? You are wise to have resisted their seductions, reader. Best focus on your adversaries, keen as they are to confront you once again. Put their pyre first, and show them the glory of the Night Wings. Now then, make ready for the race.
Smell that, mates. Looks like we're gonna have to get a little serious this time. That's right, cause they ain't got Green-tailed clogging up the ranks no more. He's back home with his mom where he belongs. Right time, you Nightwings dumped that deadbeat. Gotta have standards. Just the same, we're gonna stomp you into the ground. Get ready. For those who weren't around, the first character we lost was Rookie. He has been freed of his punishment. Alright, so Jody. They're actually the same. Well, I've got a bonus, so.
Tizo, it is done.
Scrap. Alright. He's ready to take on the distance. Munition for another go. Let's have it. Mates, tear him to shreds.
Begin. Oof. The orb is up. The Night Wings assert themselves thusly.
There we go. There we go. Tizo's still doing great. Hard to go wrong with Tizo. There we go. Demon jumps are pretty great. You're really gonna make fun of us for this, is that right, Nates? Well, then we got work cut out for us. Oop.
Wherever did the Night Wings go?
Barker throws himself into the flames.
Yep. Oop.
Vanished.
Oop.
Banished all of them. United in banishment.
A blow against the adversaries.
There we go.
Now go on just once more. Yes. Who? All of the Night Wings
What?
vanished.
D-Slock is D-Slock increase basically when we're in the Mills area. We have oh jeez. Missed the jump. Everyone has increased spawn times. It's just
Your pyre weakens.
alright. There we go.
Done. The Nightwings prevail. Their
Did it.
adversaries confidently thwarted.
Got this for 18 hours
The
now.
night is complete.
Back. What happened back there, mates? I'll have your hides for this.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust.
Alright.
A flash
up.
of inspiration for next time. Until the stars
There's a line. Oh boy. Alright. You're about to join the others and discuss the Volford finds you. Good back there, good work back there, my boy. Well, I'm afraid I must pull you away from the Rennie Reveille. Something must join me outside. Look forth, the gold star reveals itself once more. Indeed, deep into the infinite dark, a single star shines brighter than the rest. We've already gotten to the next one. Time to be rid of the next character. We must fight Udmildith. Alright. As we discussed, the cycle of rites is beginning to turn more quickly. Perhaps the scribes themselves have taken notice. Fortunately, having more frequent opportunities to free ourselves is not unwelcome in our plan. I suppose it's good for everyone, including the withdrawn. Those who oppose us next. Getting to Mount Aladil ought to be easier now that we can fly. Hey friend, come join Jotaro and me. We were just doing nothing. Not exactly accurate, Hedwin. Bottle. I still can't believe you got a hold of that, Jody. I have my ways. Oh, I know, but still. Opens the bottle and pulls several glasses. Well then, what shall I have toasted? Right, I got no idea. All too rare occasions, even in the Commonwealth, they are to be cherished. You raise toast to the tradition in which you now partake. For these and seldom precious moments, you can live in the present without concern of the past nor fear of the future. It is valuable simply to be. From time to time, and such a time presents itself within the bottle procured by Jadariel. Damn right, my friend, I'll drink to that. And so they do. A bit of revelry is all too brief, but afterwards you feel a burden has been lifted from your shoulders at the time. Now let's take rest and take care. Good evening to the both of you. You go your separate ways. And mushrooms. I might have to go up to the mountain first, or she'll talk. Alright. Onward. There we go. Where is Sinus? Very, very high above. If this night's not mistaken, the king's brethren lurk beneath the surface. The numbers untold. Fortunately, if we're coming to crash on the surface now, this night would be receive a water burial of some kind. Cases will find something, and Tizo is the Emperor's Ascent. Sure. Let's indulge Tizo. Tizo's great, so. Volford finds you after the post section. You may have taken the rest of the trip, follow someone by land. We may soon liberate another of our own here. Own there. This should raise our chances of the plan succeeding. Alright. Tizu wishes sublime grandeur. Oh, whoops. Click out of that on accident. Oh man. Alright, later that day you accompany Tizo to the sublime grandeur of Emperor's Ascent. Here at the moment, I've traced Tithis awaits for you. Due to the nature of this place, you begin to sense Tizo's inner thoughts as clear, speaking out loud. Hello again, old friend. I hope the star is comforting you. These Nightwings are as strong in spirit as I've seen. Please look after them. It seems you have finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, and as through Thrice to Tithis has shown you a favor, Thon, you begin your ascent. Tizo's gained +2 quickness. Something going on. Oh, hey, it's Tizo. Also, Thundra has a trial request. You observe Tizo rummaging around the back, about the black wagon, and as in thorough of search of something, he notices you and rushes to greet you. Kari. Tizo is glad you're here, and he was just reminiscing about old times. He continues to search. Oh, whoops. He's growing frustrated. The object he seeks is nowhere to be found. The instructions prepared. I'm afraid that is gone, Tizo. I'm very sorry. There's nothing ought to be cause of concern, merely that Tizo has misplaced something sentimental value. It's just a spare bandage, he indicates exactly, like the one on his horn. Tizo here had many adventures in the Nightwings, is that not so? Squawks in approval. Those memories shall stay with you, and is that not what matters most of all? He confirms it as well. Then please, do not worry about yourself anymore. It is a symbol of the distant past, besides. Skulks away into the rafters, watches him go. The object he seeks does not exist, reader. Tizo searches for a fleeting memory of his days in the Nightwings past. He has performed regular duties of the other Drive Imps at first, but soon distinguished himself, and I was none too surprised. He was clearly special. He had grown close to the other members of the Nightwings when misfortune fell and Triumvirate fell apart. Perhaps Volfred revealed to you more of the details. As for Tizo, I feel he must make peace with the shadows of his past somehow. Perhaps then, he shall cease whatever. Words. You need not worry for him, of course. He is resilient, and he shall always serve the Nightwings as well. You might say he was born for it. Begging your pardon, reader. And he leaves. Welcome, my lovely reader. What can I do for you? I thought I told you to be gone. It's pushing you away as you did before. Perhaps I ought cease my services as well if you insist on disrespecting my wishes thus. Does that sound good to you? Imagine not having access to loathsome trinkets. Trinkets, which I grant you. Imagine those idiots of yours having to get by without my tutelage. I can imagine it just fine myself. I was once a weapon used to kill an emperor. Attempted to kill anyway. Now I am, once again, tool, being exploited, soon to be discarded. On then. Leave me be. Go about your business and let's pretend that we know full well how this will end between us. Certainly, my reader. Who do you indicate? Tizo. I dare think I remember something of that imp. He certainly stood out from his ilk, although it's really not saying much. Well, let us bring him forth. Tizo is prepared for whatever lies ahead. Imps can banish several adversaries at once. That's the cost of himself. Sandra appears before you and unfastens her mask. Listen well, Imp. You answer to me here. Indicates his understanding is prepared for the trial. You know, formalities, of course. Show me then. You've learned thus far about the rites, and here's the trial. Face my beyonders. Okay.
go. Yeah, that's my fault. Oh. 2, 1. Ah! Jeez, come on. I only need to get 2 more dunks in. There we go. Just kind of have to. There we go. We did it. Worthwhile effort, Imp. Your performance is sufficient. You have passed my test, and you have, whatever. These congratulations are in order to you and your lovely reader. Now, farewell. He's happy to pick back and see what granted. You take a look at the artifact in your position. Olive's waiting. Tizo's flutter and zip abilities cost less stamina than usual. There we go. Alright. So we now have, alright, so that's that. We've maximized our hope passive. Alright. Which is to go there, or Hamathon, which is to gain favor from the scribes. We indulged Sir Gilman last time, so let's go with Hamatha. The other way to the summit, the monument to Luz Florian takes notice. Talking to the dead again, Hamatha. Fine, why not? I'll keep your mind off things. Just don't go getting your hopes up. Your life is back there. It wouldn't be better anyway. Paying respects. However, you prepare to continue your ascent and sense Luz Florian. +2 presents for the next fight. Whew. Alright. Okay, that's fortunately been on all night and it's not fucking nuclear, so that's good. Come this way, please, counterparts. The exiles, the Nightwings have returned. They have greetings, Celeste. She all but ignores him and motions to the rest of you. Now then, each of you, in turn, state your name and what it is you seek. Please do as she says. Passes through the gates, passes. Passes. It passes. Volford passes. No one left but you. You step forward and declare yourself as you did before. Guardian's expression is still. Guard you with a still expression, then she dresses all of you in a formal manner. 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth in glory. So we're about to actually get into a pretty nice track coming up. I know nobody was really around to hear it earlier, but Never to Return is a really good track. And there's also like 8 versions of it, or 9 versions, I think, of it. So, yeah, 9. There's one for each tribe that you fight.
Alright, think about Rookie. Alright. Log to the battle for friends. Let's see what I have. Burning Promise, Infernal Bloom. After burying banishes, bury. Alright. Alright. Nothing going on here. Oh, alright. Just checking. Alright, before we go do the liberation rite, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Alright, let's go. Let us free the second person. I trust that you are feeling as prepped as possible, my boy. Each rite is consequential to our plan. Somewhat crass, however, I've gone and estimated by how much of our companions may contribute to that our plan, shown as liberated here. Factors such as previous occupation, initial tendency to lead, oratory skills contributed to my assessment. It's nothing personal, we're all in this together. Besides, we ought to find... well, all ought to return in time as possible. For each of us who goes... Reader. This night you shall confront the withdrawn. They have already been appointed Butamiln to be liberated, and they'll manage to prevail. They'll have faith in you, and lo,
Within the stars, green, that's the count.